Hey man, if we start it off, we got to start it off right. Y'all get to hear the intro music now. That audio is super crisp when you're listening to it on your headphones or you're at work. You're not supposed to be listening to this. That audio is hella crisp.
What you smoking on?
Crack cocaine.
Yeah,
Bask in the glory. Every other weekend there's a cognac story. Before we give a toast, better make sure they pour me another glass and put it in the air for the time that passed. I said bask in the glory. Every other weekend there's a cognac story. Before we give a toast, better make sure they pour me another glass and put it in the air for the time that we passed. We came a long way from drinking.
All right, ladies and mother frickin' gentlemen, it is time once again. It is time once again. Achievement unlocked. We are back. The guns are fully loaded, and you know what that
Damn,
means.
son, where'd you find this?
Yes, we are back. Listen, if you're watching the video version of this on Spotify or YouTube, I obviously look like absolute dog shit right now. I only got a couple hours of sleep last night. My eyes are barely open, you know, and it's not because any crack cocaine that I'm smoking or anything like that. It's just, you know, had a long one last night.
First of all, he's not smoking crack cocaine, so don't believe that shit.
Yes, meth. Smoked on that Breaking Bad. Smoking that Breaking Bad. Smoked on that Walter White, dog. Fuck it, man. But nah, man, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just chilling, man. Yo, it's been a crazy fucking week, dog. Crazy fucking week, crazy month. May ain't been over yet, bro. Shit, yo, how was your weekend, man? How are you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. Me and the wife went out. Not really went out, but had a little time yesterday. They got a. This is why I hate going to the mall.
That's what we starting.
we gonna start. We gonna start right here. This is why. This is why I hate going to the mall and fuck in certain areas
where the black people are. Apparently, that's what that
pretty
means.
Much. So
yo, why every week do we sound like some self-hating black people, bro?
No, like, and this is what it is. It's like it's when you go to the mall, right? When you go to like Foot Locker or the Polo store, like you go to any of these stores. You don't have people in the store running out, grabbing you, and trying to get your attention.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We park. First, I was looking up to get a parking spot like in the front. Couldn't believe that shit. So I'm like, oh, this is going to be a good day. Nope. Niggas is going to find a way to fuck it up. So.
Oh, that's what they do.
Yeah. So as soon as we walking in, it's a guy out there trying to sell something. I don't know what he's trying to sell, but he's sitting down and it's like, if you want me to buy something, your approach is all wrong because you're sitting down. Like you sitting down, you got it's hot outside, so you got the towel on his head. You're like, yeah, got these candies or something. No, I don't want to buy no candy. Leave me alone.
He was a grown man.
Yeah, yes, exactly. This is a grown man.
Damn.
So then we walk in the mall, and it's like 6 little kids running around trying to sell candy. Like literally like running around, like run up to you, hey, you want to buy this? Nah, you take 2 steps, another one, you want to buy this? No, I don't want to buy no fucking candy. Leave me alone. I just want to come here. My wife can get her shit so we can go the fuck home.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. Like, I'm not buying candy from an adult unless that nigga's behind the counter.
Pretty much. Then like on the last pod, I was talking about that Black Wall Street thing they have out here. So since I was in the area, I'm like, oh, let me go check it out. Because every time I've been, every time I've heard about it or somebody talking about it, I always say it was, it's jumping over there. So I go over there and it's like a flea market, like with like a bunch of Black owned businesses, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Y'all got y'all little area for y'all. Okay, cool. But y'all all selling the same shit. It's
correct.
It's either books, oils, some kind of lotions or creams or whatever, and fucking like African art. So it's
and
literally
Lord knows
like,
we have enough of that shit already.
and it's like 6 or 7 stores of y'all selling the same shit. So then you got this one guy, you know, they all out there, you know, trying to, you know, get your attention. I'm like, listen, like, I understand y'all out here to, you know, to make money, whatever, but at some point this gets annoying.
Correct.
Like if I can't come walk around comfortably without one of y'all bothering me, I don't want to be here no more. Because it's like you got one person trying to sell you oils, and you go around the corner, the next person trying to sell you some lotion or some oils, and you go around this corner, yeah, hey, I got these shit. Listen, I understand you trying to make your money with it, but let me come to you. Don't come to me, because when you come to me, you're getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
But you know, it's nice little environment. It's a little laid back. I do like the fact that they got something, you know, for upcoming entrepreneurs that want to, you know, do something. They got like a little section where they can, you know, promote their stuff or whatever. But I need to clean up just a little bit, in my opinion.
Yeah, hey man, you can always just call the cops on them, bro.
Nah, it's
I'm just saying, you can always just call the cops on them.
nah,
I'm not saying that's what I would do, but
nah, because like they're doing it like it's like a legit. It's like a big building. You know, it's inside. They got you know, food. They got like a little jazz restaurant and all that shit.
that's cool. More
So
targets.
It's
That's
nice, but it's to yeah, we about to get canceled like a motherfucker.
Just more people to disenfranchise, yo.
But it's like,
I'm sure there's some active warrants in there that they can fucking
hey,
look
listen,
up.
listen, it's a good idea, and
It's a great idea, but y'all gotta, you can't be, this isn't the flea market in Aladdin, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you can't be
like
running up a motherfuckers like, my friend, I have very nice goods. That's what they do overseas when you go to Turkey or you go to Bahrain or any of those like Middle Eastern countries. They're on your ass, bro. Pause. But they on you.
Yeah, and that is so annoying to me. Like, just let me walk around and look. Like this one guy, he gave, you know, my wife some shea butter or whatever. That shit was greasy as fuck. that shit it looked like Crisco, bro. Like, I'm like,
yeah.
Nah, then this one guy, I guess he got upset. I don't understand why when people are from up north down here and they find out you are from up north also.
Oh yeah, y'all family.
You
gotta support.
Buy their shit.
Yep.
No, nigga, no. I guess he felt some type of way because I don't use oils.
Oh, if you don't use oils, you ain't black. What the hell are you doing, bro?
Yeah, he was like, because he asked my wife, he was like, she was like, nah, I don't use oils. He was like, oh, what about you, sir? I'm like, nah, I don't use oils. I wear cologne. Like, when I go out somewhere, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, that's when you're gonna kick it to you like, yo, cologne dries your skin, it's that, it's this, it's that. They make it from babies' eyeballs in the Cambodia. They don't buy that. That's the devil.
Hey, listen. Oh well. That would smell good on me. That Burberry, that would smell good on me, nigga.
Yeah, that's when you have the Black Israelites out there too, man.
But yeah, like it's like I said, it's a good idea. I do understand it. I appreciate it, but y'all gotta find a better way to not get on people's nerves sometimes.
Yeah, that's all right, man. Well, I'm glad you got to be around those folks, man. You know, it I'm sure they appreciated your patronage, you know.
No,
I
don't
go
buy
to flea
shit,
markets.
so.
Yeah, I don't go to flea markets. I don't do any of that kind of shit because of the very same reasons that you said. I don't like being harassed, accosted, fucking just ambushed by little fucking street urchins trying to get me to buy candy and little fucking flowers and shit. That's how I ended up fucking coming in contact with a motherfucker that had hepatitis with tuberculosis. Yeah, because when I was in Turkey, all those little sick ass fucking kids, you know, got respiratory problems and they have tuberculosis out there. And if you come in contact with anybody that has that shit, they got to give you this test. It's a TB test, a bump test. And they basically they shoot you with a needle. If it bumps up in like 2 days, I mean, you came in contact with my tuberculosis. And if you're positive, if you're PPD positive, then you have to, you got to take this medication called INH, and you can't drink for the entire 9 months that you're taking it. So that shit sucked because I was coming off of deployment.
You can't drink nothing?
Can't drink any alcohol. No, not at all.
Oh, just
Yeah.
just like water and shit is cool. You just can't drink alcohol.
Yes, can't drink alcohol. And it's like it's really, really, really
Damn.
like I don't know if it's antibiotic, but it's some shit that just like kills tuberculosis. And you can't drink for 9 months you're on it. My dumb ass decided to test the theory out. I almost fucking died, bro. And this is back in the day when you had Smirnoff Ice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Smirnoff Ice, bro. Like
Almost took you out.
Yeah, I was with my man Anthony Coates, dog. Shout out to the guy Anthony Coates. I was with him, and we went. We were in. I don't know if we were in Virginia or if we were in fucking New Hampshire. But we went to his friend's house for Thanksgiving. You know, like his people from Pittsburgh and shit. And yo, I drank like one Smirnoff Ice, and I was fucked up, bro. I'm talking about. You know how when you're drinking and shit like that, and you feel like a wave come at you and it's like splash and you like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You start wilding, you just start feeling all tingly and loose and spaghetti like and shit, real viral and shit, man. And that shit, it was like I ain't never been that drunk before in my life, bro. And they were like, because when you're on that medication, it takes like so much of your kidneys and liver to like filter this shit that alcohol just bypasses your shit and go straight to your system, you know. And so I'm like, oh, that's why, because you'll have like alcohol poisoning and not know, you know. And that's the thing. Damn. So yeah, but I did that shit, bro. But yeah, the little fucking street urchins fucking getting their fucking disgusting ass lungs around me and shit, coughing. Motherfuckers to get some goddamn health care. I mean, that's pretty harsh, man, but you know, it is what it is, man. Get some health care, man. Shout out to Obama, you know. But yeah, man, like, yo, my weekend's been crazy. Week has been crazy. You know, I'm at work. This shit is completely different than what the fuck I thought it was going to be. You know what I'm saying?
Way more laid back. Different good.
I'm going in this motherfucker like fucking Terminator, bro. I'm coming in here like the fucking Terminator, like, we have to do this by procedure and compliance and right. I'm in there because I'm so used to the fucking military, right? The Navy, the submarine force, where it's just like you have to do shit a certain way or you fucking die. And I get there and they're doing shit the right way. It's like the most effective way. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, yo, what the fuck? Like, you guys like change, they evolve all the time very quickly. You know what I'm saying? So they'll change how they're doing business. And it's not just like on some shit on a whim. It's like some shit that they already decided. It's like, yo, we sat down, thought about this, blah, 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 blah. This makes the most sense. And bam, they're like implementing the change within a week, you know? And it's like basic shit that would take me like 3 months in the military to get done. Like getting like a new laptop or getting your account set up or getting your clearance done. Like all this like shit that takes a long ass time. It's taking them like a week to do. And they're like, oh my God, we're so sorry. They're like, we're so sorry. It's like taking so long. Normally it's faster, but because of the pandemic, it took us a week to do this. And I'm like, yo, fam, you motherfuckers are light years. You guys are light years beyond what the fuck I just experienced for the past 20 years. Like y'all got me a working laptop in 2 days. You know what I'm saying? Like the accounts took long to create because that's just how long it takes to create. But like y'all have my office set up in like 2-3 days. You know what I'm saying? Like with like phone number, all my emails and shit, all my stuff, like all the check, all the onboarding shit, super fast. And it's like, yo, like y'all don't gotta apologize to me. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all motherfuckers are way faster than what I'm used to. Even at the last job, it took them 3 months to get my email set up, you know. And they're like a week, they're like 10 days before my email got corrected and set up. And like, oh my God, you know, we're so sorry, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, hey man, it's okay. You know, like it's perfectly okay. But it's just like, you know, it's really weird situation. And I gotta send a shout out to my sister, Sadira. You know, I gotta send a shout out to my guy, Stephen Dorsey, you know, because without those two people, I would not have the job that I have today. You know what I'm saying? Let me break it down for you, because back in 2018, 2019, before I left my last shore command at Naval Submarine Support Center, Pearl Harbor, I was supposed to get my clearance renewed, right? I had like a top secret clearance and they were up to renew it. And I didn't feel like doing the shit. Like I didn't feel like doing the paperwork. And I was like, I'm never going to work for a government agency ever again. So I'm like, I don't want a clearance. I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't want access to that shit. And my guy, Stephen Dorsey, was basically telling me, yo, shut your dumb ass up, fill this paperwork out. We're going to get your clearance renewed because you're going to need it. And I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. And then him and some other people kept telling me to stop being a fucking idiot, right? And so I'm like, okay, guys, and there's no work on my end except for filling out a couple questions about where you've lived for the past 7 years. Easy shit. It's just me being stubborn, you know. And I'll get into where this leads to. And they do my clearance shit, and I didn't even think twice about it, right? And I'm just like, I'm never using it. I don't give a fuck, blah, 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 whatever, dog. And then I go to no new command, and then life goes on, right? And then my sister, when I was like 300 applications deep in 2 months, and I'm like 40 interviews deep, and I'm like all burnt out from talking to niggas and interviewing for jobs and applying, because a lot of jobs I'm applying for, you have to do like writing samples. Or you have to take like assessments. You got to take a test as part of the application, where you got to submit writing samples, you know, or it's like a lot of stuff you got to do. And it's like, yo, bro, I'm over this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm burnt out. I'm tired of filling these applications out. And there was the very last one, and I just interviewed for this job with this Smithsonian, and I was like, yo, I am getting this job. I am getting this job guaranteed. And I was like, if I don't get this job, I'm going to stay at the fucking museum that I'm at, and I'll be fine. And I'll ride this out for 4 years, right? Like, I'll be okay. And then I got a request for an interview, and I'm talking to my sister, and I tell her this all the time. And I'm like, yo, I don't want to do this shit. I'm fucking tired, you know? And she's like, they asked to interview for a reason. Like, you better do it, because, you know, there will be a time when you won't get interviews. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're going to wish. You are going to
wish you asked me to interview.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right, man. And I do the interview, and I'm like, I know I'm doing well in the interview, but I'm doing so well, I'm thinking that something has to be up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like, I'm thinking something has to be wrong, because I'm doing this interview and I'm answering every question perfectly, and we're just talking and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, something has to be wrong. So I left that interview not even considering getting that job. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I'm at the museum until I decided to, you know, because it was like, you know, I'll tell niggas it's like a certain number I'm not leaving the museum for. You know what I'm saying? So unless you're going to double my salary, I'm not leaving. Like, I loved it there. Like, and I was fine. I would have stayed in school the whole time. But you know, my sister told me to do the interview, and they called back. You know, long story short, I got the job, obviously, right? And then and it was because two people that know me better than I know myself. You know what I'm saying? I put that, you know, I put that on the docket, man. It's like, yo, people know me better than they know myself, better than I know myself, you know? And I think that's true for a lot of people, because we only see our perspective, and everyone else has a different perspective, and they share that perspective with each other before they share that perspective with you. So a lot of times they have a better view than you have of yourself, because it's like, what you think of you, right? Like, what you think of you is different than what I think of you, what Gordon thinks of you, what Bone thinks of you, what Kareem thinks of you, because like our opinion like is based on what we feel, but then also all the other opinions of the collective group add into that as well. You know what I'm saying? And but like for us, for you, it's like I only see what I think you niggas see. You know what I'm saying? I don't see what y'all actually see. And I don't ever ask you guys. Like, you don't ever ask us, or I don't ever ask y'all, like, hey, what do you guys really think of me? But behind the scenes, we all have these conversations about each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, and it's like the people around us, they fucking know us better than we know ourselves. And we don't even ask them. We don't even ask them who we are.
You know what's great? This funny, but it's kind of fucked up. When me and Nuff came out there to see you in when you was rapping out in
in Georgia,
Jacksonville, right?
Yeah. That was in Ybor City in Tampa.
Yeah. All right. So you remember the night? Well, I don't know if you remember this, but when we was driving down there, your ex-wife gave you like the wrong direction, like you made a left or something. And
that was a horrible car ride.
No, hold on, it gets better. So like you went overboard like a little bit. Like I was like, I'm like really just like one turn. All you gotta do is like just go the other way and you're back on course. And you like took it to the next level. So me and Nuff in the back, like, oh shit, like this nigga wild. So fast forward, we get to the hotel. Me and Nuff was going over your hook, because we was supposed to be doing your hook while you was on stage or whatever. So we in the room going over the hook, you and your wife in the other room. I think Nuff had went over there to get something. You was on one bed, your wife was on the other bed. We had ordered something to eat, and your wife came in the room with us. Like, I guess like you was just over it. So she was like, you was just like, you know what, leave me alone type shit. And she came in the room with us, was chilling with us for a little bit. And me and Nuff was like, yo, I don't think this shit gonna work, bro. Because knowing how you are, I'm like, yo, I'm surprised she's dealing with me this long.
Yeah, knowing how it could be, how it was.
I'm like, I'm surprised she's dealing with me this long. So like in like that shit, like just like thinking of that, and saying that people know each other more than you think we do. We sitting there like, yo, Meach, wow, like, yo, this shit might not work, bro.
Yeah. And it's like y'all think that, right? Y'all feel that, and lo and behold, this shit didn't. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and bro, like we see that in all type of situations where we'll tell each other like exactly how something's going to go down, what's going to happen, and we just fucking do it anyway.
No,
it's like they know.
It's like we know, but like, you know what? I'm gonna see if it's gonna happen that way or not. I'm gonna still try it just to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's even I think I said on the spot before. A friend of mine was getting married, and I was helping to do something for a wedding. I pulled it outside. I'm like, yo, you sure you want to do this? I'm like, yo, because this nigga's not gonna be around. Like, this ain't what you want to do. You sure you want this? Yeah. Are you sure this is what you really want to do? She was like, oh yeah. I'm like, all right. I'm just like, don't be surprised if this nigga come home with some other bullshit and it don't work out. And literally a year to the day, they got a divorce.
Yeah, that should be happening, bro. Shout out to divorce, man. Shout out to my lawyer, myself. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. But and it's like the people around us, dog, like they know so much about us that we have no fucking idea. They know so much about like our manner, like we don't get to see our facial expressions unless we look in the mirror. But it's like there's certain facial expressions that we make that we don't know, and it's like we may not say something, but the facial expression says enough.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And just things like that. And it's like, and they know this, or they can see us react to certain things, and they're like, and they know exactly how we're going to respond, based on their experience with us. And it's like, yo, at no time do we ever have the conversation with each other like, hey, what do you really think about me? Or what are some things you think of, what are some things you notice about me I don't know about myself? And one of those, and I'm gonna tell you right now, like one thing I learned from y'all, I thought I was just like some nice guy all the time, right? I was completely oblivious to like how much of a dick I was. You know what I'm saying? And bro, like, when I said, because and to me, it's like, man, like to me, I don't even see it. It's like, it ain't even that bad, bro. That's, to me, it's like, it's not that bad, right? But then when I sit here and talk to you, I talk to Gordon, I'll talk to Mike B, I'll talk to my boy Harris, I'll talk to Bone, whatever. I'll talk to people, and they'll like, because it's like in my head, I'm only remembering one incident, right? And I'm like talking to all you guys, and you all have a separate incident. And I'm like, well, shit, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. I'm a dickhead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, I'm kind of an asshole.
But that's the thing. It was when it comes to our circle, right? Like people on the outside, will look in and say something, I'll be like, oh no, that's just Bone being Bone, or that's just Meach being Meach, or that's just how Karim is. Like, because we used to it.
Yeah.
So to us, it's nothing. So like on the outside looking in, you might think it's weird, but it's like, nah, like that nigga been like that since I know him. So it's not like he'll come around tomorrow, or give him his little moment to do his little shit. He'd be cool. But yeah, I get that shit all the time. Or even like if you ever see somebody talking, and it's like somebody and somebody says something wild, and like you said, that their facial expression, like they don't see that, but you see it, and you just start laughing, and they looking at you like, yo, what you laughing at? Like, nah, because I could tell by your face what you was actually thinking and wanted to say, but you couldn't say it. So
yeah,
I find that shit funny.
Yeah, man. Like, yo, our fucking parents, man, they know so much about us, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know that maternal instinct shit, like mom's intuition. That shit is real, dog. Like my mom hit me up on Monday. Like her fucking mom's spider sense was tingling. You know what I'm saying? And she hit me up. And I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like what the like because she very rarely ever just like, normally if we communicate, we'll communicate through the group chat, right? If she's hitting me up if she's fucking sending me a DM, you know what I'm saying? It's like something wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And then she was hitting me up, just ask me what's up. And I was like, did I say something to somebody? Like, what the fuck happened? Like, what was going on? But, she and I talked about some shit, and it was like, oh, well, fuck, well, damn, I guess you saw something that I didn't see, But yeah, man, like it's crazy, bro. Like the people around us know us a lot better than we think. And we have to, what I like to be self-aware. You know what I'm saying? I like to promote self-awareness. And one of those ways you get self-aware is by asking for a different perspective. It's like me, because I ask, like, if I'm dating somebody, I ask them like what do you think of me, or how do you see me? I ask that question, and people that I'm like not super cool with. So like y'all, I never ask y'all this question, but like somebody like somebody that like works for me or I work with, I'll ask them like, hey, like what is your opinion of me? I don't ask y'all because y'all niggas biased. You know what I'm saying? But it's like people that are like that see me interact with people, but that don't have like some long history with me. I ask them a lot of times for like an opinion, or just like hey, like so what do you think? What do you think about me? Or how do you read me? Or, things like that. And they give you a lot of perspective, man. And it's like, oh shit, I didn't notice I do this sometimes, or I didn't notice that, this makes me act a certain way, or things like that. And it's like, yo, that's part of, because it's Mental Health Awareness Month, right? And so it's like, yo, self-awareness is something that, we need in order to not only be able to like set new goals, but know what goals are actually achievable, because it's like, I can't barbecue for shit, right? I can't set a goal that I want to have a barbecue restaurant where I'm doing the fucking cooking. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to be self-aware. My nigga, I'm whack on the grill.
But now when it comes to that though, you also have to be willing to understand that the shit you hear might not be positive.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the shit that means the most to me.
Yeah, like because if somebody says some fucked up shit to you, you gotta learn how to be all right, take it and change it.
Yeah,
like some motherfuckers don't be wanting to, can't hear that. Oh, I'm an asshole all the time. They don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, because it's a difference between like hate and constructive criticism.
Yeah.
And I'm all about, hey, if you see something I'm doing weird or goofy or fucked up, let me know. I don't want to be that weird, goofy nigga. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that's the thing. I tell motherfuckers all the time, if you see me something doing, like if you don't tell me, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Simple. If you don't tell me I'm doing something fucked up, it's gonna come around. I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah. Like, hey, like, listen, man, like, and it's just little things like that, allowing people to have the ability, because that's them holding you accountable, you know. So you want to empower people to, you know, have the ability to hold you accountable for things, because then that's just going to keep you sharp.
Yeah.
That's just going to make you even more self-aware, you know. And then it's just like a constant feedback system, you know, not just between them and you, but you and them as well, you know, because you'll be able to do the same thing for them, and they won't take it as, oh, this nigga just fucking with me or some hate or whatever. That was like, nah, this dude is really concerned with my personal development, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like, we know other people better than, like, the same way, like, hey, our friends know us better than we know ourselves. Like, we know other people better than they know themselves, you know, because there's hella things that we see, you know. And it's like, well, how do we deliver this constructive critique or this little dose of accountability without them taking as hate, you know, or I'm trying to sun somebody, you know, or I'm trying to flex on somebody, you know.
Well, see, I don't think it's, I think it's more the person receiving it than the person giving it. That looks at it that way.
That's what she said.
because you know, you go to these, especially as a, like, with the generational gap thing, like, you know, in our generation, it was, you know, if an older person came and tell you something, you looked at it as them having your best interest at heart.
Yeah,
you know, they're trying to school you on something to help you either better yourself or get you out of a situation. To where now, like, a lot of this new generation, they look at it as, you an old nigga, you hating.
Yeah.
Nah, it's I've been down that road, or I know people that have been down that road before, and I'm trying to stop you from going that route.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to give you some jewels and some knowledge to prevent you from doing some dumb shit. So, like, I think it's when it comes to that, it's more the person that receives the information on how they take it, more than the person that's giving the information on how they give it.
Yeah, because I mean, because the delivery matters.
Yeah, it matters, but it no matter how good I deliver it, if you just look at me as I'm an old nigga that's hating,
correct,
it ain't gonna matter.
You ever been called an old nigga? A hating old nigga?
Yeah.
What happened? Who called you a hating ass old nigga?
Guy I used to work with, we was talking about, and I only get that when it comes to music.
Okay.
I get called an old nigga that hate when it comes to music, and I'm like, no, I'm not hating. This is my opinion. I don't have to like every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And anytime this is why I stopped talking to young niggas about music.
Yeah.
Because the shit y'all like, I understand it's for y'all. I get it. That's y'all shit. That's not made for me. But if you ask me why, if I like it, I don't like it. It's not me hating. It's just that it's not for me. I don't like it. So, you know, like I said, when I get caught, it's like I said, it's always about music. So I just laugh and just roll with it.
Yeah.
It's like, when in that field, it's like, you know, you stuck in how music was, you know, in our era.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it, you know. But, you know, even when it comes to basketball, when everybody say, "Oh, LeBron James is the GOAT," and I'm like, "Nah, he ain't better than Jordan." Oh, nigga, you old nigga, you hating.
Yeah, we definitely hating on that, bro.
No, we're not.
Nah, Jordan got, yo, let me tell you, bro. I looked at Michael Jordan's stats the other day. I didn't realize how good Jordan was.
You know what's funny? You know the argument that they always try to pull out of nowhere. They be like, oh, if you look at the players that Jordan played with compared to the players that LeBron played with, you know, okay, cool. Granted, competition is a lot better now than it was when Jordan was playing.
There was ballers back then, bro.
The same token, back then, the shit that players now do, they not getting away with back then.
Yeah, hell no.
All that flopping and driving to the hole, nigga, you getting fucked up. Like back then, you had to have some hands if you was really about that action.
Yo, when's the last time you looked at Jordan's numbers?
It's been a minute.
Because I'm looking at.
I hate every time somebody do something they compare the nigga to Jordan. Oh, he was the only. He dropped 42 points on Tuesday when it was raining. It was 70 degrees outside. Jordan never do that. Shut your ass up.
This motherfucker Michael Jordan is crazy, bro. Hold on real quick. I gotta show y'all motherfuckers something, man. Because it's like when I look at Michael Jordan's numbers, man, that shit is fucking scary, dog. Because this motherfucker, yo, bro, Just look at these fucking stats. Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
So Michael Jordan, this motherfucker was playing 82 games a season every fucking year, dog, until he was 34 years old. And even as a 39-year-old guy, he played 82 fucking games. Like, what the fuck kind of insane ass shit is that? Playing 40 fucking minutes a game, bro. Shoot like field goal percentage. You know what I'm saying? Shooting, 500 from the field all the goddamn time. Bro, like Mike was getting, 6 boards, 6 assists. I remember that year he averaged 8 and 8 niggas on his dick. He was getting, bro, this nigga was leading the league in scoring every fucking year, leading the league in steals. Bro, like this motherfucker.
And the thing about it is, if you think about it now,
with low turnovers. You know what I'm saying?
That was the era when you couldn't hand check, like all that shit. Like the shit they be doing now where they'll drive to the hole and run a nigga over. Oh, that's a foul.
Like, even Jordan's Washington seasons, dog, with the Wizards, after he took 3 years off when the nigga was still in his prime, right? He's 38 and 39 years old. This nigga's still dropping 22 a game in Washington, dropping 20 a game at 39 years old, getting you 5 boards and 6 assists. This and getting a steal and a half a game, bro. How you still fast?
Listen, you gotta pay homage to that man, bro. Granted,
how
LeBron,
you still fast, bro?
LeBron been in the league a lot longer and all that other shit, but
Jordan's career average is 30 a game. How's your career average 30 a game? How was your career average 30 a game, bro?
I always go back to this. Yeah, he was balling in the playoffs.
33 a game.
He was balling in the playoffs.
6 boards and two steals. Like what? Like what the fuck? Playing 42 minutes a game, this nigga's crazy, bro.
And that's playing a whole 82 seasons and then going to the playoffs doing that too.
Yeah,
I mean, playing whole 82 games.
None of that load share.
Doing that shit. None of that time management shit. None of that bullshit.
Yeah, nah.
Nigga going out playing every fucking game. Nigga not taking a week off because he tired. I'm getting ready for the playoffs. I'm gonna take the next 2 weeks off at the end of the season. Nah, this nigga playing every game hard. Pause.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Like that shit is crazy, man. Like niggas ain't built that like that no more, man. Like motherfuckers ain't built like that. I was looking at Jordan stats, man, and it didn't seem real. I'm like, who dumbass was ever saying Jordan wasn't the best? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but like, and that's the thing. Like, I get it. It's a whole new era. The game has evolved. How you want to look at it, cool. But you cannot take away what that man has done.
Yeah. That's listen. Don't ever compare anybody to Michael Jordan, man. With that being said, we're gonna go into our first musical interlude. Michael Jordan by Kendrick Lamar and Schoolboy.
That's really a song?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan figured I would hit the NBA and make me a fortune.
Every time I'm in my city, I be hacking like my shit don't stink. Used to clean my rolling chain with alcohol in the sink.
It's hella old though.
With niggas that I grew up with,
like
bumping me against the world. Hello world, Kendrick here, and I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. Wayne told me that, and that's just how it goes. Michael Jordan. Bounce, bounce, ho, bounce, bounce. This shit make a nigga wanna get some bread or bust a head or fuck my enemies, bitch. Acting bad and getting rich. Pull up on them 26s, I'm a vanity slave. I'm a sinner, Jesus Christ, please forgive me for my ways. I don't know why your bitch wanna fuck me. And I don't know why you fuck niggas can't see. I'm a Comptown, represent a concrete backflipper, aka that nigga. Don't worry, I don't know why your bitch wanna fuck me. And I don't know why you fuck niggas can't see. This is high power, since the Eddie Bauer. I've been popular, I'm popping now. Every other hour, paparazzi come, you jocking her. Let her be a hoe, why you stopping her? We stopping the traffic, what you know about them hockey pucks? Skating on them, why you hating on them? You should learn from them. Seen too many y'all getting money, know my turn coming. I don't know why your bitch wanna fuck me. and I don't know why.
Hey, wait a minute,
Every time
motherfucker.
I'm in my city, I be feeling like my shit don't stink. Used to clean my rollie chain with alcohol in the sink. Riding around with niggas that I grew up with since Mac near. Bumping me against the world. Hello world, Kendrick here. And I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. Wayne told me that, and that's just how it goes. Michael Jordan, bitch. Michael Jordan, bitch. Michael Jordan, bitch. Michael Jordan, bitch. That means I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. Wayne told me that, and that's just how it goes. Man, the game chose me. What am I to do? Only thing I did wrong was make it possible. I did bop and make them titties pop. Out they on my bumper like a city cop. Walking out of Fred Siegel, put my girl on it. Ass so fat, probably set the world on it. Ayy, pussy crazy, pussy crazy. You fuck niggas, you pussies crazy. Man, I know I can't tell you about the world, homie. But I know I can tell you about your girl, homie. Her pussy crazy, her pussy crazy. I fuck nigga, I know you hate me. I know they pay me too much of attention. Bring my name up, it gotta be mentioned. I need me an engine that go real fast. Call it Hall of Fame, once it haul ass. Give me tall glass, coconuts a rock. Please no soda pop, I make my solar pop. Life's a bitch, her pussy crazy, but I make that pussy pay me. Every time I'm in my city, I be feeling like my shit don't stink. Used to clean my rollie chain with alcohol in the sink. Riding around with niggas that I grew up with since Mac near. Bumping me against the world. Hello world, Kendrick here. And I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. Wayne told me that, and that's just how it goes. Michael Jordan, bitch. Michael Jordan, bitch. Michael Jordan, bitch. Michael Jordan, bitch. That means I'm too much for these niggas. I'm too much for these hoes. Wayne told me that.
I remember tripping, walking through the set like my Glock don't think. Grandma in the kitchen, neck bones in the sink. I don't know why your bitch wanna fuck me. And I don't know why you sucker niggas can't see. I'm from Hoover, man. How you Superman? Shit, you lowest lane. You pussy, man. With the pussy gang. Shit, we off the chain. We poppin' name. Fortune not the fame. Shit, you backwards, man. You chasing hoes. We replacing those. Bagging past them hoes. You brought the chose. Guess she moving on. Yep, we do it wrong. We fuck the homes. Fuck the center home. Marijuana strong. You know I'm gone. Turn my swagger on. And my swag enough. My paper long. Yep, you left alone. You get no fucks. Leaning off the activus. Passing blunts round and round. Told me Mary was a go, so we passed around and round. Yo, bitch text me once and now, so I had to knock her down. Heard her bouncing on my ball, slinging dick up from the mouth. You let it slide, I hit home runs. Clean her dugout till I'm done. I can be your number 2 and you can be her number 1. Her pussy crazy, her pussy crazy. You fuck nigga.
Every time I'm in my city, I be feeling like my shit don't stink. Used to clean my rollie chain with alcohol in the sink. Riding around with niggas.
That's on one of Kendrick albums.
Welcome back.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Welcome back. That was Kendrick Lamar and Schoolboy Q with Michael Jordan. That was off of the Overly Dedicated album that Kendrick Lamar made like 2011. Long ass time ago. That's young Kendrick.
Yeah, you could tell. You could hear the difference in his voice and his material.
Yeah, exactly. It's safe to say that motherfucker matured. So we're sitting here talking about Mental Health Awareness Month, and I just want to talk about prioritizing mental health, prioritizing our own mental health. Do you take a mental health break at all ever?
Yeah, I guess. Like this right here to me, like it's like a mental health break.
Okay.
Like between this or like just talking about shit, airing shit out without no consequences or and no judge. Well, we get judgment, but I don't
I'm dope. You're gonna judge you.
Yeah, just because it's certain shit that it might not.
We gonna judge.
It'd be certain shit that go on that might not be on the topic, but it'll like on our topic list, but it'll pop up, to talk about it, whatever. Just just venting about some world shit. So it's always good. It's always good to talk about anything, really, to me.
Yeah.
It's like just even if like if it's just to get away, like separate yourself from like life for a second. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's like that escape.
Yeah.
It's sometimes you just kind of want to break free. You kind of want to separate a little bit. Have that distance between like your work life and your personal life.
Yeah.
Or even just when you have a lot of responsibilities, it's nice to just not have to worry about anything for a little bit. Not have to
even
have
if it's only for like 5 minutes, just that little breath of fresh air.
It's like when we come home, like say we got a stay-at-home wife or wife has the kids at home, whatever like that. When we come in the house and we take the kid or we finish up dinner and we give her like that little 5 to 10 minute break. That does wonders for them, and because they're always asking for that. Like, why can't you just give me a break when you come home from work? And it's like, oh, cuz I'm not trying to do this shit.
You came off for work,
I just got off from work. I ain't trying to clock back in, but it's like,
let me get on these sticks real quick.
Yeah, but nah, it's crazy because it's like, we had a lunch break. They didn't get a lunch break. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get a smoke break. They didn't get a bathroom break. They couldn't just like take 30 minutes and like look at stupid stuff on Facebook, because they sitting there with, unless the kid's a little older, then it's a lot easier, but they say sitting there being a damn, a housewife.
And that's why I ain't having no more kids, boy.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I don't blame you.
I don't miss that time at all.
Yeah, because you can't do shit, man. Like,
exactly, you can't do
because that's what I'm going through right now, bro. And it's like, when she's here, it's just like, oh my god, if you don't just fucking sit down and not do something dangerous, like fuck.
When they're at that age, your schedule is around them.
Yeah.
No matter how you want to look at your schedule is around them. Yeah. When they get older and they can start doing shit themselves, yeah, go ahead, have at it.
Yeah, or having like some kind of patience, man. Because it's like right now, if they don't get what they want when they want it, it's like, sweetheart, if you don't shut up.
My wife, no, I have no patience. She quick to tell me, like, she's like, oh no, you're not gonna do that. You ain't got the patience for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like, fuck, because my daughter, she's in that stage now. And it's like, I'll have meetings and whatnot. And these, I'm at work, nigga. And she'll just come up.
But they don't care.
Yeah, she's just like, hi! I'm like, if you don't get the hell out of here, that's why I'll just have my screen blacked out. If she's running around, I'll just black my screen out and I'll be on mute unless I'm, unless somebody's talking to me. But it's like, that's what I gotta like schedule my meetings around either when she's asleep or when she's going to be eating, because when she's eating, I'll just strap her in her chair. I'll just strap her in her high chair. She'll feed herself, and then we're good. And then I got a cool hour. But I don't want to like keep doing that and locking her in front of the TV when I'm having my meetings and whatnot. So it's like, even though I got a whole fucking career and shit, I have to schedule certain aspects of my job around her. Like my work hours are like 6:30 to 7 o'clock, 6:30 to 6:30 to 3, so I can take her to the park. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, boom, I get off of work at 3, 2:45 really. If I get off work at 3, and then bang, take her to the park, bro, and then we good for 2 hours, and then so I can still, it's like I can still work a full day, and do like the dad shit, and it's like, fuck, man, like these little motherfuckers don't care, bro. Like you better do that shit, and you better do it right the fuck now. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing, and like as as they get older, your schedule becomes more flexible because okay, they can start doing this on their own, so I don't have to be a warden when it comes to them doing this.
Oh yeah.
I don't. So but yeah, when they at that age where they need all your attention, they don't give no fucks about what you got going on. All they know is I'm here. Let's get crunk. Let's turn this shit up.
Yeah, basically turn up. Turn down for
Turn
what?
up
It's
'cause
your,
I'm
your
here.
fucking kid is little John, just like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
What's
That's
good, yo?
all
Can you
they
hear me
fucking
straight?
do.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear you,
you
bro. We can
good,
hear
Kid Cudi.
All right.
Yeah.
That's good.
Tell you, that's
But-
your new name, bro.
Yeah, but nah, man, it's like, yo, kids, like, you'll dick, like, even like, me planning a move is based around like what's best for my daughter. I'm like, yo, I can live in some nice ass condo with all the amenities, but it's nowhere near a park. It's like, fuck, I got to be near a park for my daughter, because
I feel that.
she got to be able to go outside. You know what I mean? And it's like, I got to make sure I got a 2-bedroom, and I got to have this, got to have that. It can't be like, I really can't have a balcony right now because she gonna try to climb out that motherfucker. So
True.
those are things that I have to think about. And it's like, fuck all this shit. Even buying a car, bro. Buying a car, it's like, I gotta get a car.
No more 2-seaters. It's gotta fit a car seat.
You know what's
I'm
crazy?
still getting 2-seater. I'm still getting 2-seater.
Listen, when it came, like, I'm glad you said that. When it came to getting my wife's car, I didn't realize all these things that we needed that I thought we didn't need. She was like, "Oh, we got to get a car with a third row." I'm like, "What the fuck we need a third row for? They grown, they don't need no car seats no more. I need big ass back row." She's like, "No, we need something from like go grocery shopping and we do go on trips to put the seats down and blah blah." I'm like, "We ain't gonna never use that shit." Listen,
use all that shit now.
Get the car, go to Florida. We put the back seats down, all the luggage and shit go in the back. It's a little compartment that flip up. Put the little water shit in there. Everything fit in the fucking car. I'm like, I guess you was right.
Yeah, I seen some flots. My man had a truck like that with like the little refrigerator in the floor or something like that.
Oh no, we ain't got nothing like that.
No, man, it's some little shit, but you can put his shit. You can put waters and maybe it might fit a 6-pack of sodas or something.
Tesla's got that as well.
But it keeps the shit cool in there in the floor, like the back seat.
Nah, we got she got a 2020 Buick Enclave.
Okay,
third row.
Yeah,
but the third row it folds down and it's like a spot, like a little storage spot where you put like a car jack, shit like that.
Okay,
like
yeah.
Shit. So we popped that open and put like a bunch of like water shit because the place we was going had a pool, so we put all the water shit in there.
Okay, I got you.
We had to make sure that the car came with Wi-Fi. That's built in the car. So when the kids, when we taking the trip, they got all that shit.
Yeah.
We had to make sure it had they got like 6 USB ports in the motherfucker. You got 2 up front, 2 in the middle,
damn.
2 in the third.
Killing your
You got a
battery,
whole
nigga.
fucking network operations center on wheels.
We had to be like, listen, when we go on these trips, we want these little motherfuckers to be quiet.
Yeah.
Listen, the only time they say something when they hungry or they got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
That's it. Other than that, my son in the third row on his tablet or his phone, my daughter in the middle row on her tablet or phone, or they sleep.
The Wi-Fi, they got constant power. Nobody's phone is running out of battery.
Nothing.
Yeah,
you got everything you need in this car, and it's plenty of room to where it's leg room. Ain't no,
Hey, man, that's like Jadakiss said, man. Everything you got in your living room, I got in my car, except for the bar.
but it's crazy though, because then you gotta think, okay, now when she go grocery shopping, she can fit everything in that motherfucker, kids and all the groceries. If we gotta go like get some big shit, it could all fit in there. So it's when you gotta start when you have kids, you have to start planning for certain shit that you would never think you have to plan for.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like I gotta plan a birthday party, man. I really don't want to.
Nah, nigga, you gotta do that.
I have to though. It's the second birthday. You know what I'm saying? So
official.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah,
you gotta get the balloons, the cake, the theme, all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, damn. Like, do I invite her mom?
Is your relationship cool enough that you can do that?
She didn't invite me last year.
I say you don't have to,
and everything,
but it is.
I'm a Kim Kardashian her ass.
Oh, not telling where the location is at.
I'm about to say, I'm with if y'all on good terms, yeah. If not, you don't have to invite her.
Yeah. Nah, but I'm just I think about shit like that, man, and it's like, fuck, where the fuck would I even have a birthday party? You know what I'm saying? Like, or like what, like why do I even need to do that shit? Like I can just we can just do a birthday and then go out and do some shit. But I'm just like, she don't know what the fuck her birthday is yet. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, if you want to do something, you just hey, family, we're gonna do some shit here.
Yeah, I'll probably, I don't know.
What day anyway? I'm a bad uncle. What day is it again?
It's nigga, you ain't about to.
I'm the worst with birthdays, bro.
Yeah.
Don't feel bad.
If the shit don't pop up on Facebook, I'm done.
Listen,
July
boy,
9th.
who you telling?
I be checking, bro. I go and I type in birthdays and see who shit is what, and then send a little happy birthday thing, man, because that shit matters. You know, so
July 9th?
Yeah, July 9th, man.
Bingo. All right, let me mark it on the calendar.
Yeah, I think it's a Friday or a Saturday, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what's gonna be the theme?
I don't know. Black Panther, some shit. I don't fucking know, bro.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know. She's 2 years old. I like
Coco, no Coco Melon?
That's probably what's gonna be. Something like that, or
then you got to get a cake
PJ
to match the theme. You got to get balloons
like that, or
the
probably like
all
PJ
that
Masks
shit.
or Mickey Mouse Club. She fuck with
paper
Mickey
cups,
Mouse.
all that bullshit.
Yeah, she fuck with Mickey and Goofy pretty heavy, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, she fucks. So they'll probably be that.
You know what's crazy? That shit gonna change next month.
Yeah, I mean, I only expose her to certain shit. I only expose her to certain shit, and like, and we don't like we don't just let her watch random shit. Like, we dictate all TV that gets watched because it has to serve a purpose. Like, the only time she can watch like non-educational programs is when she's eating. You know what I'm saying? So if it's like mealtime, that's when she can watch, you know, a PJ Masks or, you know, some other shit. But everything else is like, has to be educational, you know, because the screen time is limited as well. So her thing is like books, man. Just get her new books and shit. And she'll be fine, man. She fucks with those heavy. You know what I'm saying? She fuck with the books. But
what's up?
Shorty can't eat no books.
Yeah.
But
hey,
it's crazy though. Who that Buns?
Nah, listen, say your point, Kevin, because I got some shit to talk about. Go ahead, say what you're gonna say, because I got some shit to talk about.
I was gonna say it's dope. If she fuck with books like that, it's dope. Fresh off the road, we did a little beach time, me and Mama, but being set up down there, I seen it was she had to be maybe 12, 13. But you know how we at the beach and everybody else was on their phone and shit, and Shorty was reading her fucking little Harry Potter novel or something.
Yeah.
You know, so that shit is rare. So I dig it. So that's why I was saying it.
We fuck with books heavy. Normally every time we go to the mall, at least once a week, I get like a new book or some new like educational toy or something like that. Yeah. You know, and that's it, you know, and then you know, we fucking chill. But like she fuck with the blocks heavy, like the blocks, like she loves those Duplo blocks. She be on them motherfuckers all day. She would just sit there and just make shit. That should be trash too, man. But you know, and she be hating on me though.
Her first
noodle. She is not gonna be an architect.
Yeah. Her first noodle painting. And you gonna tell her it's trash?
Bro, I got her first painting that's made for me. For my birthday, I have it on the refrigerator. I'm gonna get that shit framed too. Up. Yeah, I have her first painting.
Hell yeah!
It looked like shit. It looked like throw up. But
wait till she hear this.
It looked like she took her diaper. It looked like she took her diaper and just put it on a fucking piece of paper and smeared it around. That's what this fucking shit
voila.
Like. Yeah, and then just like put her hands in it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But no, it's cool, man. I like it, man. I every time I look at it, she knows that she did this painting too. Like, cause every time like I'm holding her and she's by the refrigerator, she's like putting her hands on her handprints. I'm like, yeah, you made this shit.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
I
got this shit right on my refrigerator, damn it. You know, until
you're gonna get more when she starts school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I'm cool with that, man. That's like the shit you look forward to, man. Cause it's like,
oh yeah,
well, nigga, I made you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just a little sperm. You know what I'm saying? Just a
little sperm egg combo.
Yeah, you the one that made it. You know what I'm saying?
You could have been in the napkin.
Like, nigga, you survived Dunkirk.
Oh man,
the motherfuckers in Normandy ain't got shit on you. They beat the odds.
You said the napkin. Oh man.
Saving Prior Ryan.
Stuck in the reservoir tip.
Yeah, like rest of your comrades had two heads and shit, no tail. What the fuck? You were the chosen one. You were like Neo in the Matrix, man. Yeah.
Hey, but while we brought up the little DMX acting for a split second, I watched Cradle to the Grave yesterday.
Did you?
So bad. Listen, such a bad man.
Listen, this nigga This nigga was doing the most in Tim's. Like,
And I told you the backflip off the wall, right?
yo, I was watching this shit, right? When that nigga ran up a wall and we ran for the dogs and shit, did it back. I'm like, this nigga, I'm like, oh, that's what Kevin was talking about. I'm like,
Yeah,
yo,
the
this
Timbs
shit
and
is
the
some
jogging
nasty
suit.
shit.
Mhm.
This nigga had on G's and Tim's.
He did
and
that
ran up the
same
wall.
shit. Women Must Die as well, bro.
Did he?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DMX was really a
Yo.
fucking
Yeah.
action star, bro.
Yeah, he was a superhero.
Yo, but my thing is he did all his shit in Tim's, my nigga. No matter what he was doing in that movie, he had on Tim's.
And they wasn't laced up either.
Yeah, at all,
nah.
nigga.
I can't even walk to the bathroom with some unlaced Timbs, dog. This motherfucker is
Nigga, I'm watching this shit like, yo. Fuck it. I still like the movie, but I'm like, yo, this some nasty shit, bro.
They probably had all types of lines on DMX trying to hold them right.
yeah.
Listen. Then when he got on the four wheel, it was jumping from building to building on the four wheel. I'm like, all right, y'all niggas are reaching right now.
Yeah.
That's funny.
DMX a wild boy, man. Shout out to the guy.
That
man.
shit was funny though. I was watching that shit cracking the fuck up to myself.
Yeah,
But I watched the whole movie though, so
you know, put the time in.
yeah.
Did
that
y'all?
shit
I'm
was
late
funny
as fuck.
hell.
Did y'all? Did you do the feedback from the last joint? I was interested
Nope.
in- Oh, okay, my bad.
No, we
Okay,
only
yeah.
talked about the
what
weekend
was the
recap,
feedback?
and that was it. And we touched a little bit on people knowing me better than I know myself, and then mental health awareness one. We just got on that, but no, some feedback from people. No, the new format is people, you know, they enjoy the break.
Okay.
That's
And,
what's
you know,
up.
the little musical interludes, things like that, you know, and you know, me trying to tone it down a little bit and not be as over the top with the ass eating and things of that nature.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, we'll still discuss it. You know,
Only if it comes up.
yeah, it just, you know,
If it sneaks in there, it's going.
we'll just call it the chocolate buffet instead. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But yeah, man, just stuff like that, man. So hey, man, listen, if you guys and gals that listen to the pod, you know, I care about your feedback. So feel free to write me, you know, at the Cognac Stories Instagram account, or you can hit me up on my Facebook, IG, whatever. Send us your feedback. Was any topics you'd like to discuss? Some topics you just don't want us to ever talk about again, or anything that you want to see or don't want to see. Let us know, man. I care about this kind of shit. You know, I want to make the best product, you know, for you guys to enjoy when you're at work and you got your headphones on and your boss is asking you for these fucking TPS reports with no cover sheet. You can just drown his ass out with the pod. You can drown him the fuck out.
Yeah. On the last pod meet, you said something funny as shit that I had to go back when I listened to the part I heard it. You was like, yeah, you was running around doing something, and you wasn't watching Cops. I'm like, yo,
oh yeah.
I was like, yo, how did I miss that one?
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Triple entendre. Don't even ask me how, bro. But yeah, and also, man, if there's anybody that listen, if you want to come on the pod, if you want to come on the podcast, send me a DM. I will send you the link to the Zoom meeting. All you need is some headphones and your iPhone.
Listen, don't
you'll be okay.
If you got dial up, stay your
ass. Have dial up, stay the fuck out of here, bro. But I want to go to mental health awareness, right? We talked about taking mental breaks and how we prioritize our mental health. And Jamal said the pod is a mental health break for him. What are some mental health breaks that you take there, brother, man?
For me, well, yeah, the pod is definitely one. I'll definitely look forward to it. I remember you said I was ducking the smoke in the beginning. I was, but yeah, I enjoy it. Exercise is another mental health break. Like, it helps me. I've become my most creative when I push myself past that normal, you know, the day to day. You just up, morning, work, but then when you get that workout in and you got to push it a little bit hard, you start sweating and I start thinking. So that's exercise does that. Being creative helps me with my mental health because it helps me think about some other stuff. So mostly when I'm messing with the videos and whatnot, I'm trying to, like, I've been working on a daggone Thanksgiving video forever, but it is definitely worth it but that being creative helps me with my mental health. And then talk, I guess for the pod, so that's talking to people. What I got, because I got this junk on my board, and then putting other stuff into my head besides the mundane sitting on the couch, whatever. So staying creative helps my mental health, to be honest with you. That's it.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Are there any times when you have to like take a mental health break from your family? It's like, yo, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, heck yeah. A daggone, because I'm in the I am what is me, and you got one dog, and you got 2 male cats. So other than that, it's a house full of women. And so, and I'm the only one that can talk. Everybody else can't say shit. They can bark at me out. So I'm the only one that can talk. So there's a constant difference of opinion, and there's a constant fight for my opinion to be understood, because nobody else understands my opinion.
Except the dog.
Except the dog.
Except the dog, but he can't say shit.
So other than that, you have to be like, you know what? I'm going to run, or you know what? I'm going to do this, or you know what? We taking a little, we getting out of here for a little bit, for a day or two. Like me and mama, we had to take a break. We had a target of opportunity. So boom, let's out. Beach season, let's go. We out. So yeah.
I think as a parent or as a family man, you gonna need that regardless. Like, I think every man at some point, it's not like a knock on your family or your wife or your spouse, nothing like that. It's just like, look, y'all getting my nerves right now. I just need to go. I need to go this way just for a little bit. Just let me chill over here for a little bit. Like I said, like I don't. It's not a knock against the family. Not like it's just you just need that moment for yourself a little bit. Yeah,
because they probably need the same from me.
Yeah,
so,
I know my wife be like, you know what? No, take your ass downstairs and play your video game, goddammit, because you're getting my fucking nerves right now. Take your ass downstairs, or go out in the back and grill something. Like, so I get it.
Yeah, that's good, man. Cause I know, my situation, man, being a single stay-at-home dad. I enjoy. So I get, people ask this question all the time, like, "Oh, do you miss your daughter when she's not there?" Like, what daughter? What the fuck are you talking about?
I hate when people that don't have kids ask you that question.
Ask you that, yeah. Oh man,
you don't understand because you ain't got kids. Wait till you get your kids. You can be like I remember when I had my son, everybody was like, "Oh, it's gonna be. You can't wait for him to start talking about blah blah." I'm like, "Oh, nigga, shut the fuck up!" Like, no, I'm tired of you talking now. Shut your ass up.
Yeah,
but it is what it is. It's like, and I think. Like since you work from home most of the time, Meach, right?
Yeah.
So like you don't have that I'm at work, I'm at home environment. You know what I mean? Because it's like kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I go to work once a week. Once a week, I go to work. So I go to the office
once a week. Oh, you got it
every
nice.
Every Friday.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just do Thursday and had a nice ass weekend, but I make it a point to do Friday.
Just to get out the house. Or
Yep. It's so I can get out the house on a Friday, and then I'm driving home, and it's like, yo, boom, stop somewhere and get something to eat, or stop and interact with people. Because then if it's like, if I didn't do that, bro, I'll be Friday, I'll be at home. I don't know what the fuck I'll be doing. I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? Because I would get off work at 3:00, and it's like, yo, I'm probably in my underwear. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Pornhub on the big screen and shit. I don't know what I do. So it's like, yo, I go to work on Friday. So it's like, yo, I'm off work on a Friday. Let's go do something. Like, everybody's off, and it's just like, you want to have a good time and you want to have fun. And so it's just like, yo, and everybody else is like, they're like, you don't have to come in on Friday. You could pick any day. And I'm like, no, I have to come in on Friday.
Just to change it up.
Yeah, because Monday I'm not trying to because everybody leaves early on Friday, right? So everybody's in my office, everybody's out between 2:30 and 2:45 on Friday.
Oh, nice.
And I set my time to 1600, but then I'm like from 3 to 4 is my my wellness time. So it's like when I'll go work out or whatever. Cause it's like, yo, bro, that's actually when I'm just beating traffic. You know what I'm saying? But You know, because it's like the situation, you know, it's just like the only break I get is when I go to work from the mundane, you know. So it's like that's why I'm like, yo, Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have baby girl every day up until Friday?
I have her Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Her mom comes and gets her Wednesday night. And then like if I have her on the weekend, like so I have her next weekend or this weekend coming up. So she comes tomorrow morning, then I have her till Wednesday night, then she comes back Saturday. And then Saturday morning, then I have her again until that following Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah.
So I got her all the fucking time.
Yeah.
So that Friday night is definitely
So that Friday is to break out the cycle. Like, nah, I gotta go do this so I can get used to doing this.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, because I'm definitely like you said was saying, like people. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought for a second. No, you were saying about how like
no, we can't hear you, Jamal. You can continue.
Okay, no, I was saying how people don't who don't have damn, I think I lost my point. It has something to do with people who don't have kids and they don't understand that like that break you need, or no, I was going to say the difference between like you got baby girl, so she is 100% dependent on you 24/7, and I got my baby girls 15, 16, you know, they don't need me half the time, they don't want me around type stuff. So like we got the luxury to, yo, y'all got access to a car, y'all got access to money, find some food, I'll see y'all tomorrow type stuff. Yeah, it's wild.
Jamal, you okay over there, buddy?
Is he froze?
Just log off and log back on, buddy.
I thought I heard him for a second, but you can hear me?
I can hear you fine. Yeah.
Okay.
This shit chunked out like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Okay, there we go.
All right. Yeah, so
must be drawn.
Some ways that we can enhance our physical and psychological wellness, prioritize our own mental health. Getting enough sleep every night is so important.
I'm the worst at that. I'm getting my ass handed right now.
So am I.
Because that plays into our neurological development and just how we can handle when you're tired as fuck, bro, your problem solving skills are in the fucking basement. And it's like, and that's all life is, and that's going to start your day off being stressed as fuck if you're not getting enough sleep, because you don't have your fucking your mental cache cleared from the day previous. It's like you gotta delete the temporary internet files.
Delete all the cookies for the day. Night's cookies.
You gotta clear the fucking browser history, bro.
The browser history.
That shit gotta stay on private mode. Yeah, but it's like, but you got to get adequate sleep. It's like, especially if you're in like a physically demanding job or if you're working out, because it's like your body doesn't rebuild, doesn't heal until you're in that nice deep REM sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like a lot of times folks don't even know how to go to sleep. It's like they'll just lay in bed, just like, because they got so much anxiety built up. They can't stop thinking. They don't know how to just stop thinking.
Do you got any
themselves out?
Do you got a sleep regimen at all? My sleep regimen is trash. Do you got something that gets you ready to go to sleep?
Yes. I make sure like an hour before sleep or whatever.
Left and
well
right.
Hydrated. You know what I'm saying? I'm well hydrated. So I'll fucking like drink like one of these of just like water, lemon water, something like that, right? And then I'm well hydrated, make sure I pee before I go to bed, because this is my alarm clock. This is my alarm clock. I know I'm getting up at 6 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I'll lay in bed, and if it's early, I'll put the TV on, but it's always something I've seen before a million times. You know what I'm saying? And I'll have my eyes closed and just listen to the sound. You know what I'm saying? And I'll have the sound low. So not loud, so I can actually hear, but just low, so it's like a little murmur in the background. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I put the sleep timer on as well. That's if I'm, watching TV. If it's early, if it's like late, if it's like 10 o'clock and I'm trying to go to bed, I go, everything the fuck is off. Everything is off.
Uh-huh.
I lay in bed and I do about 20 really deep breaths. You know what I'm saying? And I just, just all through the
Like some
nose.
woosah shit.
Yeah, I do 20 deep breaths and then I'm fucking done. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Or if yeah, like if I'm like laying up with like a chick or something like that, I fall asleep hella quick, bro.
Oh yeah, just that.
Yeah, I fall asleep hella quick. And part of the reason is I'm not trying to hear them motherfuckers snore or nothing like that.
You
So
trying to get out before that?
Yeah, so I go to sleep first, and I ain't gotta hear that shit.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, I ain't gotta deal with you fucking moving and doing all that shit all goddamn night, man. But yeah, that's like my sleep regimen, man. It's like even like, cause I try not to watch TV like in the living room late as fuck at night, or if I'm watching it in bed, it's never anything new, and it's just like how we were kids, we watched the movies with the fucking, it's just the sound, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's shit like that. It's like, that's the kind of shit that I would do until I'm asleep.
Like I thought I was weird because I do the same shit when I put some on, because I gotta fall asleep with something on in the background. Yeah. I can't go to sleep when it's completely quiet. But I put something on TV that, like you just said, I've seen a million times, so I already know I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah.
It's just that noise in the background. Because if I put something new on, then I'm gonna be up watching it.
Like
you're gonna want to see it.
Yeah, so I put some on that I already know what's gonna happen. Let that play. Once I take my glasses off and put them on the nightstand, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. That's wild.
It's going down. I'm going to sleep. Leave me alone.
I need to find a sleep regimen. My sleep regimen is trash. Usually I'm downstairs. Mom will go up and crash before I do, and then she's usually trying to get me to come up, but I can't go to sleep too early because then I'm up early. Like I've been rocking on like 5, maybe 6. So a 9 o'clock sleep time guarantees me up at 3. And then I'm like, now what? So I usually end up trying to stay up to, I said to have my cutoff is midnight now, just so I can get my butt in the bed. Because other than that, I'm on the couch. And then I don't want to get in the bed and wake her up. So that I'm staying on the couch. And then by like 4 in the morning, 4:30, I'm up and it's go time. I work my best in the morning. And then I've been adopting that some old head shit, power naps. I live off power naps, catch them in the office, catch them.
Power naps is the shit. Power naps is the shit.
Power naps is the shit.
You ever take a power nap that turned into a goddamn coma?
Yeah.
You're supposed to sleep for a half hour. You done knocked out for damn near 3 hours. You're like, wait,
damn. Shit. I heard whatchamacallit said that on one of her comedy shows. I think she said she took a power. She said, you ever take a nap so long that you got to get ready for bed? Like she slept, took a nap, and it was like midnight or something. She's like, I need to get my ass in the bed now.
Yeah, that happens, man. So what about do you like ever switch your diet when you're feeling down or you don't feel like you're mentally there? Because I'll eat healthier. Like if I'm feeling like shit or I'm feeling down, I'll eat healthier. That's when I'll go like, oh, I'm just going pescatarian. I'm just eating a whole bunch of salad and healthy shit. Because eating like nutrient rich foods, that affects your attitude, that affects how you're chemically balanced, that affects your energy levels, and it's like, a lot of times if folks just ate healthier, not saying you got to be a vegan or anything like that, but like eat more fresh foods, more fruits, vegetables, things of that nature, it improves your mood, man. It's a part of maintaining your mental health and your mental wellness.
Shit, I gotta try that then because I definitely don't.
I'm about to say, I never knew that.
Yeah, man. Try some new fruits and shit, like some star fruit or some dragon fruit.
Yeah.
Some guavas.
I mess with that dragon fruit. Nah, I ain't mess with no dragon fruit. I think they had, and it's a sad ass thing, but I think they had like a dragon fruit absolute or something, and I tasted it. I'm like, this is trash. I ain't never tried dragon fruit.
Yeah, no, real dragon fruit is good as hell. Like real dragon fruit.
I never had that though.
Yeah, I fuck with apples and nectarines and shit like that.
Yeah,
nectarines,
blueberry
acai,
grapes.
Yeah,
bananas,
blueberries. I fuck with those.
Yeah, like what's good as hell, bro? Like a fruit parfait
Yeah.
Yo,
them shits is fire, yo. We just talk about it. Low key, them shits is fire, yo. Especially if you get the one that got the little clusters and shit in it too.
Yeah, you got the granola in that
fire,
bitch, bro.
yo.
That shit good as hell.
That now I do make that when I be trying to do right with the breakfast. I do. That's like what part of my regimen. Some granola, some blueberries, and some yogurt all the time, and then I switch it up some type of way with the different fruits. So yeah, those shits are the truth, man.
Yeah, man.
How often do y'all eat breakfast?
I gotta eat mine every day.
Yeah, I have breakfast after I work out. My breakfast is a shake of like essentially a fruit parfait, and a bunch of other shit. But it's like one of these of just like nutrients.
See, like I only eat breakfast like once a week.
For real?
On a weekend though.
Like actual breakfast.
Yeah, on the weekend though, I make omelets and pancakes. Like yesterday, I made a big ass omelet and like 4 pancakes. Fuck that shit up.
Yeah, I gotta have breakfast every day just because of the job. It is. I sit at a desk a lot, but it can be physically demanding at times, just random shit. So I noticed that if I try that and I don't eat breakfast, and then by noon and I'm in the middle of some shit, but I don't got no energy left to do nothing. Yeah. So when I'm doing,
hey man, I got a question, bro. I got a question. How the fuck you be jumping out of planes, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Yo, we on the road to 100 right now. I think I'm at like 85 right now.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this motherfucker? Yeah.
Yo, that shit was from
motherfucking plane worked fine, bro.
Yeah, this nigga tripping.
It ain't no great well,
this nigga is a SpongeBob meme. Yeah, I'm about to head out.
So hold on, you jump out by yourself. You got like a
we well in the army. I signed up in the army. I've been airborne since '98. So I've been jumping out of planes since.
You jump out dolo, jump out, fly.
Not dolo, like we do. We usually.
No, I mean like you're not strapped to nobody.
Like, nuh-uh. Our shit is different than the So you see the motherfuckers that jump out at like 10,000 feet. Though I don't do that. I think my max that they've done is 1,500 because it's all combat shit. So actual combat jump is 800 feet. Fucking at 800 feet, if your chute don't open, you got maybe 2 to 3 seconds to pull your reserve, or it's a fucking wrap. But at 800 feet, they fly so low to get your ass so we can come into some country, load on up to the ground and get you out, drop you down, and y'all rock. So, but just for training shit, we jump between 1,200 feet, but it's static line. So my chute is as I'm going out the door, I got 4 seconds. My chute is being pulled. And then I got 2 seconds to look up to make sure before I pull my reserve, but I got time. But yeah, my shit is all static line jump. But we did do the high altitude shit before.
That nigga's a Call of Duty kill streak.
Yo, for real. Call it Calvin, nigga. Call it
Calvin. I don't even
I used to hate that shit, bro. When they call us the troops in like the fucking. You get the kill streak, they call them the fucking nigga. They come and fucking shit up, man. Like,
I
hated that
like
shit,
20 to 10 of the motherfuckers coming.
Yeah.
Hey, what's called air support or some shit like that.
Yeah, it fucking and they fucking aim is crazy too, dog.
Yeah.
So you're jumping out of airplanes.
That's wild.
You're jumping out of fucking airplanes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just like what the fuck are you thinking on the way down, bro? Like
on the way down? Because
how much time do you have?
Oh, you got a nice little. I've gained some weight now, so I'm coming down. You get still like a good minute to 2 minutes, but you get them lightweight motherfuckers that come out and they get caught in a air pocket, a hot pocket of air, and that should have blow their ass back up, and then they'll float a little bit longer. Motherfucker be up there for 5 minutes easy because he ain't got no weight on him. But the whole time you just thinking, please don't let me land in these trees. Please let me find a nice patch of grass to land on. And our chutes are still steerable. And so all you do is turn into the wind and just come on down nice. But you just every time I hit the ground, I'll be like, oh, thank God. Because you look and now I'm getting older too. So you looking at the ground and shit, it's like, oh shit, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt. And then you come down like a little feather and it's like, thank God, another one.
Yeah, that's wild, yo.
It's wild because it's a combo of It's a combo of scared because you all the shit you doing up to it. You like, all right, you get on this fucking plane and you get on the bird. It's like, all right, man, I hope I don't get fucked up. But I'm used to it, but I'm not. So I stay on edge. So get on the bird, say my fucking prayers. Lord, let everybody have a safe jump, especially me. Don't let me get fucked up. And then I usually, depending on how long the flight is, take like a 2-minute nap before they start the business, and you go at it. You wake up and let's go.
Yeah. Hey, Slox, man.
that's
You going skydiving, bro? You ever been skydiving?
You gotta do that shit.
I want to try it, but I don't want to try it.
Do a tandem, and it's crazy because
that's the thing. They do the ones where you jump out. They got you tied to the dude's back or whatever. You strap to do it or whatever. I guess that's because that's how you're gonna have to do it first.
Do that. You definitely do a tandem. We did ours. I took her for a tandem on her birthday, and I jump out of planes, and I ain't gonna lie, jumping out at that high, I was still scared, yo. Yeah, I got the pictures and shit, the video. I screamed all the way down, like, oh. By the time I got down, yo, I was lightheaded. My man had the camera in my face, and he's like, how was it? I had grass in my hair and shit. I was like, it was awesome. I'm gonna pass out now. Yeah.
Bro, they got a like a little indoor sky zone thing where you can like jump in the little thing,
wind tunnels.
Big ass yeah.
I want to try that.
I want to try that shit too. But I don't know if I can just sit there just wake up one day like, you know what? I'm about to go jump out of plane today.
Today's the day.
Yeah, like that's like your regular ass job, bro. It's like
you
clock in, like what you about to do today?
You can be like, all right, I'm about to eat breakfast and go jump out this plane real quick.
Yeah.
That's some crazy shit.
Always been like that though. Like I told because I almost joined the Marines trying to find behind Uncle Daryl because I wanted to be different, and they said I couldn't pick my job. It was like, nah, no way. And then I walked Coleman. You remember Coleman, the recruiter that used to come through? I went to see him. I'm like, look, man, I just want to work on computers and I want to jump out of planes. And he was like, too easy, let's go. And we did it.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
That was a requirement to jump out of a plane.
Because I'm telling you right now, every time the damn kids would talk back to me, man, I'd be like, you know how many goddamn planes I gotta jump out of to put a fucking roof on your fucking head? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna jump out of goddamn planes, and you don't want to eat that goddamn broccoli. Yo, I would just use that all the time. That's why I couldn't. That's why it's like, yo, I couldn't be in the Navy and have my daughter now, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I'll be on a submarine and like my daughter would say some stupid shit to me, and I'll be like, you know how many goddamn farts I gotta smell? You know what I'm saying? Like niggas putting their fucking dick on niggas' shoulders. I gotta watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? To pay for your fucking Wi-Fi. Yeah, like.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. But yeah, that's why I'm glad I'm
endure dicks on shoulders to pay for Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, yo, bro, I'm so grateful that I didn't have kids while I was in. I got a daughter now with a pretty easy fucking schedule, man. I can not be a fucking idiot to her. You know what I'm saying? But holy shit, bro. So cutting down on processed foods and sugars and alcohol is something that we should do as well. When it comes to maintaining our mental health, man. But I know a lot of times when we get like depressed, we kind of want to drink. I mean, we want to drink, or we want to eat some sugary shit. I know I do it. I'm gonna tell you right now, when I get fucking depressed, first thing I do is I get like Krispy Kreme donuts or Dunkin' Donuts. We have like a gourmet donut shop down the street. Out of order from, I get like a dozen donuts, and I eat them motherfuckers, bro.
Like comfort food shit, like you like damn, I know
fat
that
bastard shit, bro.
Yeah,
I eat because I'm fat.
You need a whole dozen, bro.
A whole dozen, bro.
Get in my belly.
You built different.
Yeah.
I would say, bro. When it comes to the drinking thing, right? I notice if I'm having a fucked up day and I'm like, I need a drink. If I go past the liquor store, then I'm like, fuck it, I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah.
That's the key thing.
Because if you make it past it, you don't need it.
If I don't need it.
Yeah.
So usually by the time, when I had them days, I'll be like, you know what? Nah, fuck, I'm going home. Fuck that. So I got cut down on that a lot. But the comfort food thing, I don't know. That's hard for me right there.
My nigga, I eat the worst, bro. Like
dozen.
Because we got this
I don't eat a whole dozen, but
we got this pizza spot called Am Pizza, bro. and the pizza is good as fuck. And they do like a two for one special on like Tuesdays and Thursdays. When they had that special, bro, I eat both pizzas.
Like
if
whole
I'm-
pizzas or slices?
How
Whole
about to say,
pizzas.
how big are the
How the
pizzas?
fuck is you? Yeah, these little Domino's.
Is it a large
big.
or, you know what I'm talking about? Is it a large or is it a medium? Like,
It's about 8 slices. Bro, I fuck food.
so
like, yo,
you eat 16 slices in one sitting.
Yeah.
Nigga, you built different. Like,
No. So hey,
so
remember when I had your motherfuckers on FaceTime when I had to call the ambulance?
Yeah.
That's because I ate 2 pizzas and a double pack of ramen, like a big ass pack of ramen, big ass bowl of ramen, dog. And I sat there and like I was all bloated and shit, and I never knew what the fuck that felt like. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit, I think I'm dying, dog. And I called these niggas on on Instagram Live. And that's not how the ambulance come.
You had to eat a whole 2 pizzas and 2 things. Like, what was you going on in life, bro?
I was just, I was depressed, nigga. I'm sitting here, I'm fucking here. I'm like a single dad, fucking loser ass nigga and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like struggling, you know, and I'm just like, man, I'm about to smoke some weed and eat some pizzas eat some ramen. And then I had to call the fucking ambulance.
That's crazy. Yeah,
I didn't know you ate all that. I thought it was just for the weed, but I didn't know you ate all that shit.
Bro. Like I had 2 fucking pizzas and the double pack of ramen, bro.
That fucking ramen was trying to expand. That's what it was.
That's what it was, bro. And I hadn't like taken a shit or nothing like that. So it was just like all that bread and all that shit was just like my stomach was just expanding, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shit, bro. Like I get bad. That's why I don't keep snacks in the house. Like I mean, you've been here. I don't keep any fucking snacks, nothing like that in the house at all. Because if I get depressed, I'll eat them shits, man.
Eat them shits. You know
what I'm saying? It's like, so for me, it's like I since I know that, it's like I don't keep anything like that in the house except fruit. And it's like, yo, my shit is like, yo, if I know I'm getting depressed or I feel like shit, I know working out will automatically change my mood. You know what I'm saying? So like exercising regularly or going on a hike or doing something that gives you some kind of sense of accomplishment. Yeah. You know, it's like that'll change your fucking mood, and that's how you can help fight that shit, man. So it's like me, I got my kettlebells. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get a quick 15-minute routine in. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm like, yo, you know, I'm gonna go hike, you know, and I do like I fucking hiked 4.5 miles Saturday morning, you know, because I had to get a car to go to work on Friday. And I picked it up from DC and I dropped it off. You know, I planned a little hike route on the way back. You know, I did 4.5 miles, man. That's Saturday morning. When I did my day. Cause like I hike, you know, all the time, or I walk all the time with my daughter. Like I'll walk to the mall and then I'll do like another like 2 miles. So I'm doing like 5-6 miles a day, but that's carrying my daughter. That's carrying 30 pounds.
30 pounds. Okay. A little potato sack.
Yeah. So, you know, it's a nice workout, man. My legs have definitely slimmed up, you know, a lot more definition in the muscle tone and whatnot. You know, my little lines, my little abdominal, you know, lines are back, you know.
Shit,
so
I gotta get my shit back.
Ladies, y'all better fucking, you know, hold on to your panties this fucking summer. You know what I'm saying? So but yeah, so do you guys work out when you're stressed?
Yes. Have to. Run.
I walk, if anything. If I'm stressed that bad, I'll go walk somewhere.
You playing that Saucy Santana? Gotta walk. You playing that shit? Shout out to Saucy Santana.
But my thing, if I'm stressed that bad and I gotta go for a walk, that means I'm really stressed the fuck out. If I gotta go walk, that means something really bothering me. If I gotta go walk, I gotta go clear my head.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Normally, I either do the pod, listen to music, or get on the grill.
Yeah. Cause you know, as we get older, bro, it's way more important that we work out, man. We have some kind of, you know, because we're a lot of us have careers where we end up sitting a lot, you know, and we become sedentary, you know. So it's very important for us, you know, to combat heart disease and all the heart issues that Black men get and men in general, you know, and all the stomach and colon issues that we get. You know, we have to work out, man. We got to maintain some kind of level of physical activity.
My joint now is to the point, and I
bike
guess
riding.
yeah, I think it's to the point now that if I don't work out, like you can tell when you ain't work out, you start feeling old, you feeling aches, your back is like feeling funny. It's like shit, I need to do something. It's almost like being a shark. Like you stop moving, you tighten up, man. You lock up.
Yeah. What about yoga, man? You ever think about practicing yoga?
I actually want to try that. I ain't gonna front.
It's easy to get into, man. I've done yoga since 2000. Since I moved to when I moved to San Diego. That's when I really got into yoga. Because I had to. That was one of my coping mechanisms. You know, when I would get pissed off, that's what I learned. When you get divorced and you go through therapy, shit like that, they teach you these coping mechanisms. And it's like you just gotta stretch. You just have to stretch. You have to breathe. You have to breathe and maintain, your center and remain calm and just breathe. And no matter what's going on, you can simply just breathe through it and figure out how to overcome the situation. Right. So that's me doing that shit. But yoga, man, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, like you will notice your flexibility come back quick. Because as we get older, we lose hella range of motion. We lose a lot of range of motion. And it's like, well, fuck, man. Like when we were kids, we were all limber and shit, and we could fucking dunk a basketball, and we could fucking shoot a 3-pointer, and we could throw a football without throwing our shoulder out. And now you're on the sofa now. And it sounds like fucking somebody pouring milk on goddamn Rice Krispies.
Snap, crackle, pop. Yeah, because I definitely hear my knees going. Or the funny shit, dude. You oh man, when you sit down or you get up and you make them fucking fucking grunt noises and shit. Like, damn, it hurt when this motherfucker move.
Boy, it's
like
crazy.
An Iron Giant.
Yeah. Let me get spray some oil right here in this.
Some WD-40.
let me get that shit for these ankles real quick.
Yeah, man, shit is crazy.
It's like the smallest shit. You be like, damn, I can't jump off this bottom stair because I might tear ACL at this motherfucker.
Yeah, yo, fam, I have a basketball court right behind me, right behind where I live, and they play ball on the weekends, man. And I want to go out there so bad. They play ball in the evenings and the weekends. And I'm like, yo, I want to go out there so bad, but it's like, yo, I remember what it was the last time I rolled my ankle during the last season of intramural basketball that I played. And my ankle now, like, if I like straighten it out and move it like up and down a couple times, it'll just start popping and cracking.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And I'm like my knees, they crack and creak every time I get up, or if I don't like move them for a while, if I'm sitting in a position for too long, and I move them, they'll just pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, all type of shit, bro.
That's the worst. Oh man.
Yo. And so it's like, for me, it's like doing yoga kind of it mitigates a lot of that.
Keeps you limber.
Yeah, but it's also good for your circulatory system, and your endocrine system and all of the stupid shit. But it's like, yo, it actually boosts your immune system, and it boosts your mood, man. So it's like, yo, if y'all listen to anything I say on this pod today, do some fucking yoga.
Do some yoga.
Try it out. And there's entry level. You don't have to be fucking, doing all type of wild shit.
Headstands and shit.
Yeah, putting your legs behind your fucking head or nothing like that. But like your dexterity, your limberness, like how you recover from things, and then your sleep will improve if you do just 15 minutes of yoga a day, bro. Guaranteed. Shit will fucking change you, man.
I might try that shit. You can find that shit. I know it's on YouTube. Somebody doing
it. Yeah, so I use Yoga with Adrian. So if you just put Yoga with Adrian, that's who I use. That's my girl, man. Shout out to Yoga with Adrian. You know what it is. She had you stretching all type of crazy, But you guys practice mindfulness. That's something that I do, right? When I'm about to eat dinner or I'm out or whatever the case may be, like when I'm saying grace, when I'm fucking, blessing the food, I'm actually practicing mindfulness. It's a technique that I use when I was studying Buddhism, just being grateful, being mindful of what you have in front of you, and just the advantages and benefits that you have, and the luxuries that you have, and being grateful for those, and just acknowledging it. And so I like to be mindful. Like, it's like, you know, hey, I appreciate you guys taking out 3-4 hours out of your weekend to sit here and talk to me. You know, when I'm out with my daughter, it's like, yo, I'm just completely in the moment. Like, yo, she's a 2-year-old running around in the fucking grass field with dandelions and shit, like out of a goddamn Disney movie. You know, it's like, you gotta just sit and appreciate that small shit. You know, even something as simple as like Wi-Fi, bro. It's like, yo, that shit's spotty sometimes, but it's like back in the day, we didn't have this shit. Shit was trash. Niggas had 14.4 and 28.8 dial-up.
Could y'all get off the phone so I could get on AOL instant
It's
messenger?
like just being thankful. You getting the AOL disc with 56 hours on that bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just making new accounts all the damn time. Shit? You know what I'm saying? AOL chat rooms, bro.
You
know what I'm saying? Going
we have to go back and touch
AOL
on that.
Chat room streets.
Do you remember you used to get a disc,
of
how much time
the internet came on the disc?
Yeah.
Crazy.
This nigga, that's some wild shit.
Wild shit, right?
Yeah. Your kids today, no fucking concept
they don't
of the
know
dark
of the
ages
struggle
that we fucking came through.
Nigga, if you had internet on a disc now, you know how many discs niggas be going through in a day?
Oh man.
Oh my God. Yo, remember fucking television, bro? And you had to like push the channel number on the cable
on
box,
the fucking box,
like, that kind of shit, bro.
Yeah.
Just oh my God. And these kids now can fucking got on demand on their phones. Like, I want to watch fucking Coco Melon just on my phone, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Or games and shit on your phone, or damn, yo, remember
you literally have the world in your phone.
Yeah. I think it was a meme about that. I seen a meme that had I think that it was like a phone, a Walkman, something else, and then they had the phone in the center, and it's like this one device replaced all these devices type shit, something crazy. But yeah, the phone don't replace everything and shit. Internet, bro, is 5G
calculator
now.
to watch, like fucking.
You can do everything on your fucking phone.
Like your whole life's on your phone. You know what I'm saying? Like operate a whole business off of your phone and shit. And if like a professional, you got like a, you know, back in the day of Palm Pilot, that was my shit. But you can literally do like you can Zoom on your phone, do all your meetings like that, like all type of spreadsheets to show on your phone, you know. And it's like, yo, I remember my first cell phone was an OmniPoint cell phone I got from like Mac Records or some shit like that, man.
Damn.
And that shit was trash. I had like 30 minutes. It was like $20 for like 30 minutes.
Like 30 minutes.
10 texts. You know what I'm saying? It was T9 texting back then. That shit was trash, bro.
Oh man, but motherfuckers had that shit remembered. Motherfuckers could because you couldn't have your phone in school. So cats remembered if you hit one a certain number of times, you would hit this letter, or two was this letter. And cats could do that shit behind their back and send out text messages. The adaptation was crazy. The kids today they don't even know.
Listen,
that's wild.
I'm judging you if you never had a phone that played Snake on that motherfucker.
Oh hell yeah, bro! Hell yeah!
If you never had a cell phone that played Snake, you
I remember I had this Nokia phone that had the green screen and it had this little shitty ass joystick in the middle. That shit was so fucking trash, bro. Oh my God. And the only game that was on that bitch was Snitch. They had that little joystick, but I used to be lit on that shit, dog.
Damn, I had the Sony Walkman phone. It was a flip phone. I think when these first started, you could put music on phones, and it was like an orange and black joint when Sony was big in the Walkman. I had that shit.
I remember the Sony mini disc, man.
I
remember that shit. It was like a little hard drive. And you could put music directly on it. You know what I'm saying? It was like a no shit little mini disc hard drive. And it was like see-through as well, but it was like their MP3 player and shit.
Yeah, because it was almost like a CD, like a mini CD, but it was encased, right?
Yep. Yeah, you take out the disc and play some other shit as well.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was like, I guess, supposed to replace cassettes or CDs or whatever, man. But that shit was lit, bro. That shit was lit. I remember like, my nigga, I remember fucking having a Walkman. I remember going, like in high school, dog.
Like
in high school, nigga. I remember when I got a CD player, bro. That was lit. I remember when I switched from, because Bones still had the fucking tape player, and everybody else had CDs.
I had a tape player too, but I had it I had a tape player for the radio I used to carry, but I had a CD player in my house for my stereo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout
Shout out to Bone. Shout out to Bone bringing the fucking stereo to fucking school, bro. Completely inappropriate.
What he bring?
We used to walk to school carrying the radio.
Like Radio Raheem shit?
Yeah, that was the thing.
That was like lit back. I mean, like, yo, that was the thing.
Lit.
That was so lit back then,
shout out to Nuff, because I went to the store and bought the same radio Nuff had.
Yeah.
Because that shit was small, but that shit was loud as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I used to go to I would go to Mac Records and get whatever mixtape came out.
I
would go to the little dollar store that was shit. It was like a hair store, and they sold batteries.
Yep, y'all get the
like
fresh
you can
batteries.
Get the pack for like $1. Came with like 4 batteries in the pack. I would get a bunch of D batteries.
Yeah.
Put them motherfuckers in that bitch and walk whatever song I was on mixtape. I walk.
Yeah, I was walking. Oh shit, that's what's up.
Hell yeah! But I remember you couldn't tell me. I don't know if y'all remember when the Sony had the Walkmans that came out. They had the black one, the green one, the red one, and all that.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell me shit when I got that red. Nigga.
What?
And I had the motherfucking big ass headphones with the long ass cord that was like 3 miles long.
Oh man.
Listen, you couldn't tell me shit.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't think kids don't understand. They'll understand them hard times.
No concept. That
bro,
shit
they literally have like 128 gig fucking iPhones with all the music in the world at their fucking fingertips, bro. Like they don't have to work for any kind of fucking music, dog.
At all.
Like you had to leave your house to go get music. You had to like go to the fucking store. You had to earn money. You had to like do shit. Even the still music, you had to have a tape. And you had to record over it.
You had to be listening to that. You had to sit there
and fucking and get it right. You know, like holy shit, bro. Like,
you remember how I used to make my mixtapes and shit? Remember I did that. I stayed on Punishment, so it was just me and my radio, legit, and I was recording all types of shit off of Hot 97. I would be recording shit off of Hot 97. Remember, I would be recording shit off of movies. Remember when Juice came out and I kept recording the Juice ad-libs to put them in my mixtapes and shit?
Yeah.
That shit was crazy, man.
I remember fucking when Clue had the Monday night mixtapes or either Sunday night or Monday night. He used to always be on the Hot 97 before he switched over.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what I remember, dog?
That was the thing.
You know, remember, dog? I remember I can't wait for the top 8 at 8.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the top 8 at 8. I can't wait for the top 8 at 8. Wendy Williams,
that was a fucking thing, yo.
Shout out to Wendy, bro. Wendy Williams. That was I love Wendy Williams, man.
Mm-hmm.
I love Wendy Williams. Man. Holy shit.
Listening to Angie Martinez.
And
just depending on who she had on the radio, just to hear the combo.
Bro, even before that, because Street Soldiers used to come
on.
Oh man. And they see her on the news now.
Yeah. Well, Lisa Evers, that's her name, right?
Yeah, Lisa Evers, when she was a youngin' doing Street Soldiers. Mad good ass stories. That's how you get the news. That's how you got the fucking news, bro. And because it was street stories at 7, bro, and it's 7 to 8, and then 8 o'clock was the Sunday night shit, you know. And bro, I remember like you would. It's like yo, I'm waking up, I'm listening to Star and Buck, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm listening to fucking Ed Lover, or I'm listening to like
Miss Jones.
Miss Jones, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I'm listening to whoever, bro. It's like, and that's the morning show, and you dead ass listen to the morning show was lit, bro. And then the afternoon was just trash. The midday mix was just trash. But then, like when you got off work, like that fucking 2 to 6, bro. Like after work, bro.
That used to be.
You know what I'm saying?
That was the best thing ever for me. Going out, because I went down to fucking Georgia, and I went out to Colorado, and everything was slow out there. So when I would come home, I would love to fly home into New York, and then whatever cab or whatever, I'm like, yo, could you turn it to High 97? Yeah, I used to love hearing that shit because you couldn't get it out there. And then it wasn't until way, way late in the game when they started doing internet over the radio, and then I could actually listen to my home station wherever I'm at. But that was the best fucking feeling ever, to land and hear music from around your way, because you wasn't getting it nowhere else.
Like that was my shit. Like every time I would drive in to Jersey, like out, like soon as I would cross that Jersey state line, bro, I would throw on some Memphis Bleak, man. Like every fucking time, dog. I was throwing Memphis Bleak is, bro.
Yeah.
I throw on Coming to Age. I gotta throw on some Memphis Bleak to get me in the mood, God. Like I gotta throw on some Bleak. every time, like when I was driving from Virginia or driving from fucking Maine and shit like that, like it's like yo, I got to throw some bleak on. As soon as I cross some Jersey State lines, bro. You know what I'm saying? Throw some bleak on. I gotta get in that fucking mode, man.
Yeah,
you know
that's what's
I
up.
gotta grab a fucking fitted hat or a snapback from somewhere, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Something, bro. Like every time I cross that state line, I gotta fucking throw on some bleak and shit. I don't know why. It's just you know. It's
That
just
was your thing. Dang.
Yeah, man. But yeah, practicing mindfulness, bro. It's like we have so many advantages, man. Like right now is the greatest time to be alive in human history. We have so much to complain about, but it's like, yo, if you just look at 20 years ago, bro, they would cut off an arm to be where we are right now.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And have what we have right now. You know, it's just like, yo, something as simple as dog, my nigga, filing taxes. You literally do them shits at your house and get the shit deposited into your account.
Yeah, oh man.
You don't have to wait for a check in the mail.
Check in the mail, yeah. Direct deposit alone.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, direct deposit alone, nigga.
Yeah. Or shit. When you was getting your check, and now you can do fucking. I can cash my check from my phone. No more check cashing store. You know, for motherfuckers ain't have a bank or nothing like that.
Because we were some check cashing store niggas. I had a bank account too, but I was still going to check out. I'm like, I ain't putting money.
You know what's crazy? What stopped me from going to a check cashing place was my mom.
When because it was how much they take from your shit.
Yeah. Exactly. She was like, why are you paying them to take money from you for doing nothing?
Hell yeah. Damn, that's the ultimate scam right there.
Yeah.
Like they ain't doing shit but giving you your money.
Give you your money.
But they're taking money from you to give you your money.
Yeah. Wow.
Just get a bank account.
A little bit more convenient, you know what I'm saying? That's why direct deposit changed the game, bro. Like, cause I know you get paid, bro. I be like, oh shit, thank you, Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when you was on your last little bit,
bro.
Yeah, you wake up that morning to look at your account.
Let me tell you, these motherfuckers. I came to work. When I came to work, bro, they was asking me. It's like, so you should have got your first paycheck from the agency by now, right? And I was like, hell yeah, I got that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I got that motherfucker. you
can tell by my walk, I got it.
Yeah. Like I buy everybody in this bitch lunch. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's how you know I'm ordering fucking Jamaican food 3 days in a row. You know what I'm saying? Shit, chicken fricassee all goddamn day. You know, but
that direct deposit hit a little bit. Like I don't understand how this motherfuckers that got a job now that don't have direct deposit.
Yeah, that shit is insane, bro. That shit is insanity.
I don't understand how you
like Christmas.
How you don't have a bank account this like.
Yeah.
Because it's like when you see it pending and like you look in your app and it be like, oh, a pending deposit and then disappears. It's like, ooh, it's coming tonight.
It's coming
tonight.
tonight.
Yo, and the thing was when I was in Hawaii, because we had the 6 hour time difference, like we got paid earlier.
Oh shoot.
You know
okay.
So we got paid like 2 days beforehand, like in the middle of the fucking, so like it'd be like 8 o'clock, 7, like 6 o'clock, it'd be like 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock at night. Like we getting paid, you know, like already a day ahead. So like if payday was on the 1st, we getting paid like on the 30th, you know what I'm saying? But like early as fuck. You know, no, so like the 29th for like 8 o'clock, we get paid from a check on the 1st, you know, and because we're in Hawaii, so the time zone is different. So y'all get paid.
Like, we back, we up, baby. Drinks on me.
And I'm talking about, bro.
Listen.
I done been out at a club waiting for that check to hit. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for that check to hit, bro. And I see that bitch go green. Like
that's the worst. When you out somewhere, like
just
give me like 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. Yeah. 2 minutes.
Just waiting for this to post. Waiting for this to post. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
I mean, we had to take a check to the fucking bank, bro. Like, or a check cashing to get robbed.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, can you please cash this check for me, please?
Well, that's only $20. I know.
So you got to show ID and
need
put
all
your
that.
thumbprint and sign the back of that bitch.
That's why I started mine at.
I remember like the ATM was like mind blowing to me, dog. Like a fucking machine that just gives you money. What the fuck kind of witchcraft is this, bro? Like, I'm never going to the bank.
Hell yeah.
And then now it's like
they got it now. You can do everything from the ATM. You deposit your check, deposit money
that on your phone. You know, and it's like you can cash checks on your phone.
Now
shit. You can cash checks on your phone. You don't even need your cards half the time because you get Apple Pay, Google Pay. You can pay.
That's what I use now, bro. Is Apple Pay because it links direct to my bank account. So I use that shit for everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, when I'm like renting a car to go to work or something like that, or even like when I'm going on the train, you can link Apple Pay to my train card, and it's like boom. shit does that, draws from the account. So it's like, yo, I'm just fucking Johnny Mnemonic, boy. I'm Bobby Digital. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what bugged me out the first time I seen it? When I seen a credit card machine on a vending machine.
Yeah, that's my yo. When I see a vending machine that doesn't have a credit card,
what is this Stone Age shit?
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Because we got those in my building. Because they don't want like
Wi-Fi.
They don't want
fuck
Wi-Fi enabled devices in the building because it's
okay.
stiff, right? And so it's like, yo, you motherfuckers, I can't just tap my fucking, I can't Apple Pay. And like they got so many things in there that's cash only too. And I'm like, oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, you that's some, like you said, the motherfuckers back in the day would love to be where we at. I can tell you, there's some funny shit to how spoiled I am. So we went over, they got them everywhere now, but when we was in Italy and shit, everything was automated. You stick your hands under the thing, the sensor, the water drops, and stick your under the sensor, the fucking water, the soaps dispensers. You wash your hands, boom. Under the dryer, you good, right? So then, oh man, I had to come back here for something, and I went to the bathroom, and subconsciously, I just stuck my hands under the fucking thing, expecting that shit, and ain't nothing. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, oh, I gotta turn the knob to get the water going. I'm like, oh, you fucking peasants.
You fucking peasants. How dare you turn the knob?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with
I'm
you guys?
a spoiled motherfucker right now, man. Yeah, so that shit is crazy.
Some of you definitely had to pull that brown roll of fucking paper.
Yeah, I gotta actually touch that.
Yeah, you sitting there fucking drying off with construction paper and shit, dog.
Oh, man.
And then, God forbid, you don't have any toilet paper. You gotta use that like your ass with, bro. That shit's a wrap, man. You ain't sitting down for like 5 minutes.
Oh, that shit rough as hell. That's like sandpaper on your ass, bro.
Yeah, fuck that one-ply bullshit, that shit. Y'all niggas need to be ashamed of yourselves in the fucking public school
system. Yo, listen, if you wipe your ass with one-ply paper, you're an animal, bro. You're a fucking animal. If you wipe your ass with you you are a fucking animal.
You're a different breed, bro. Like,
bro, for real. You
like
are built different.
What? Like, nah, this nigga's crazy, bro. Like
that motherfucker is built forward tough, goddammit. One ply.
Like a rock.
How that nigga booty hole ring calloused. That nigga's crazy, bro. You one ply wiping ass motherfuckers, man. But
that's some crazy shit.
So we talked about taking time for yourself. What activities do you like doing? Like, Slox, you got the grilling, Calvin, you got the video, right? Like, what are some things that you guys can just do that always cheer you up?
I can
eat off.
I fuck with my kids. that too. That's never going on. That's never getting old.
Not playing, but it's true.
Yeah, but like when I just gonna start fucking with my kids and my wife. Just doing annoying shit just to fuck with them.
To fuck with them.
That always makes me start smiling. I don't give a fuck what it is. I go to my wife and start like poking her in the nose. No, I just go start fucking with my kids just for the hell of it.
That's funny. Yeah, damn.
That's the joy of having kids, man. Just like y'all get on my nerves, I'm gonna get on y'all nerves too. Goddamn it.
Yeah. Payback's a mother.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hanging with the wife, daggone, because the kids are usually gone. The dog understands me. She don't got to say shit. She understands. She the only thing she requires is I throw that fucking frisbee. Other than that, that's it.
What kind of dog you got?
2 Goldens. One Miles, he's a male. Miles is a funny cat, but he likes to play. But Samantha is the girl. She don't give a shit about nothing else. But whoever's throwing that frisbee, but she likes to hang out with me a lot. So 2 dogs and 2 cats, and then birds and foxes and other shit that's around here because we out in the country.
Oh, see, I got Jumanji over that motherfucker.
Yeah, cause I know when we came down for Thanksgiving, I'm about to lose my goddamn mind. Everybody brought their fucking dogs, man. Yo, hold on, hey. Let me tell you how fucking retarded I am, bro.
Well,
up until I recently learned this fact, right? Yeah, you remember the movie 101 Dalmatians?
Yeah.
My dumbass thought that the motherfucking lady dog had all them damn puppies.
You thought she had a mouse?
I'm like, this movie is stupid because how the fuck can she have 101 puppies inside of her? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's impossible, bro.
Oh,
She only had like 12 or 15.
12, yeah, she had a little
and then the other puppies were in Cruella de Vil's fucking little warehouse where they were going to skin the puppies and make jackets, and they adopted the puppies. Coats. So the dog just said, yo, I'm gonna just take these kids now and bring them back to the old boy house, and you got to deal with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
But you thought she was mom to all in.
I thought she popped all the motherfuckers out, bro. I'm dumb as hell. You know, I watched the movie with my daughter and shit. And my daughter is just going crazy over these flicks, like doggy, 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 doggy. You know, just
but you gotta get a dog now.
Like a fucking dog.
Don't do it.
I don't like dogs. I don't like dogs.
You don't like? Well, you like cats still?
I don't like any pet. Fuck all pets. Fuck all you pets. All the pets out there. If you can hear this shit, suck my dick. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
Pet owners gonna be on your DMs this next week.
Peter trying to get me canceled. No, I mean pets are great. Pets are great. I just don't have time for a pet, and I don't.
Yeah, that's another kid.
Yeah.
It is legit another kid.
And I don't get back what I get back from a kid. The kid can do dishes. The kid can fucking mow the fucking lawn, shovel snow. You know, I can sit here and teach the kid how to play Street Fighter. Like, we can go back and play all the old video games I used to play. The kid can watch all the old X-Men shows, things like that. The dog shits, and I put a bag around it and twist it up and put it in the trash can.
And that's matter how relationship old they get, you will forever take care of them. Yeah, that's why I say a pet is a whole nother kid.
Yeah, the pet is dealing like, it's like, God damn it. It's like it's like being a disabled parent. It's like when you have a disabled child and you have to tend to them all the fucking
24/7.
They're like special needs. That's what having a pet is like, because they can't do a goddamn thing for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And they're just like,
pet me,
right?
Mine's the pet me. Throw this frisbee. I come home from a hard day at work. Hey, throw this damn frisbee.
Yeah, fucking goldfish brain ass dog.
Fuck you, throw this frisbee. That's what she said.
Yeah. But no, I mean, pets are cool. I used to volunteer at the ASPCA and the Humane Shelter. So I love animals, love pets, but I don't have the patience for them. If I was older with like a yard, a big yard, like you, I would have a dog, you know, something size comparable, you know, to my land, things like that. Cats are cool too, man, but I would have to have some kids. You know, I'm not gonna let the primary
one taking care of this shit.
Taking care of these, like, like God, you know how many goddamn enemies I had to fucking spy on in the submarine,
and I still gotta come home and give cat food.
I gotta come home and change fucking kitty litter, man. Kiss my ass.
Oh, the
badass motherfuckers, man. So yeah, but no, I mean, pets are cool, bro. I'm just selfish, but my energy, like, is I get something back from my daughter. Like, I don't get anything back from a dog, you know, or a cat. No respect to pet owners, but they using y'all. They're using you. They're using y'all. You know, they're a bunch of fucking freeloaders.
Yeah, I know my kids want a dog, so I'll be getting one.
You don't got nothing yet?
Nothing yet, nah. Yeah.
So here's a question, man. Y'all niggas looking at therapy yet?
For solo therapy?
Either, because we've talked about this on the pod and everybody's like, yeah, I'm gonna look into it. Well, it's Mental Health Awareness Month and it's on sale. And have you guys looked at you know, checking out some therapy?
No, I have not.
Finding why you're scared to eat ass. You know what I'm saying? That's a good place to start with your therapist.
That's a shitty situation. That's why.
Yeah, no, I
have not into it, but
yeah, not for myself. I did push it for one of my guys though. That was the first thing I thought, because he one of my youngsters, daggone, he's a that fucking knucklehead, and he's been in the ass pain the whole time. But he said some shit like, well, I was under stress, so I decided to smoke weed when we still in, so he can't be smoking weed. And I'm like, out of all the shit that you got, you decided to do that, man.
He popped in a drug test?
Yeah, more than once.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I you know, it's a combo of trying to get out, but I mean, going the wrong way of trying to get out. But I'm like, yo, if you really did that because you were under stress, have you thought about talking to anybody? No, you could have said something to me. You are a pain in my ass right now, but y'all motherfuckers know that I will listen, and I have listened, and I've handed out hugs to all you motherfuckers. So if you're doing that, then talk to somebody.
Hugs, not drugs.
Yeah, so daggone, I pushed them to Army One Source, because I've had to use that. My military One Source I've had to use that a couple of times to get counseling, off the books without having to make a fuss type thing, but still get the help
without having to pay for it as well, because that shit costs money.
The shit they give you,
that shit costs money.
6 free sessions and shit. Fuck it.
Hell yeah.
That's the thing. You would think that a lot of jobs would put that into their health plan.
So a lot of them, I know the company I'm with, they do.
Okay.
And like you can go see them, and it's ain't no charge to you. They pay for it. But then they also have like this wellness program where you get an hour a day, 3 times a week, where you can just do whatever the fuck you want. It's like you can go work out, you can go for a walk, you can go do the language, you can go take like these fucking classes, like all this wild shit.
That's incorporated into your work. You can incorporate that into your work day.
Yeah, so you can do it an hour. So my shit is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And you can do like it's an hour, whatever you want. So you can go fucking watch a movie, just like whatever. And it's just like a wellness break. This shit,
bad,
bro. This shit, let me tell you about this goddamn job, boy. This shit is the biggest fucking listen, thank you for hiring me.
Yeah, I appreciate
Thank you for hiring me. I ain't leaving. It's too late.
What you said, you ain't getting rid of me.
I'm talking about, bro, like the shit that I have to complain about is so small, so stupid. It's like I gotta have cash. You know what I'm saying? When I come, because they have like a whole fucking army exchange in the fucking building.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like a whole big ass cafeteria. Motherfuckers in there making you goddamn all types of fancy omelets and shit.
That's the best.
And got me a good ass turkey burger the other day. Like all type of it's a dope ass building, dope ass facility. Like the gym is crazy. The gym is fucking nuts. And they got a big ass punching bag stand, all that kind of bullshit too, man. All the gloves and all kind of shit. Gym is dope. Like everything is just really nice and new about this building. And it's just like, y'all hired me.
Yeah, you gotta take advantage of that shit.
Hell
I'll tell you that one, because it's the same on our side. I think that's what got me back to going to the gym.
Them army buildings, motherfuckers, is nice, man.
Yeah, because it was
Air
like
Force building. This is nice, boy. Fort Meade, y'all did a good job.
oh my god, the Air Force shit is ridiculous. But on our side, the special ops side, I mean, they do meal prepping, they do calorie cap. If you want to eat because you're training heavy, here's a meal prep. If you're training light, intermediate, all that stuff, and then state-of-the-art facilities and shit like that. And it's like, when I get out, I'm gonna have to pay for shit like this.
Yeah.
So fucking take advantage of it now. So yeah, you can't beat it. So that was one of the motivating factors. Like, fuck it.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. What the fuck, bro? You ever thought you was crazy?
All the time.
Or just like seriously, like, yo, what if I'm fucked up? Like, what if I'm crazy? Because I've definitely had
all
thoughts
the
like
time.
that before.
All the time.
Crazy?
I tell
no. I know
what was going in my head half the time. You'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Because we think about some wild shit, and it's like, yo, if I talked about this to somebody, they would think I'm fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying?
But there's somebody out there that understands you, so you can't be.
That
means they're a fucking weirdo too.
Yeah, a bunch of weirdos.
Crazy. I know the shit I be thinking about, man. Especially when I'm laying in bed and I'm just thinking about shit. Yo, I'll be thinking about some of the dumbest shit, or it'd be some like wild shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit that I don't want to repeat. You know what I'm saying? It's just terrible. It's like it's fucking Hellraiser movie, dog. It's terrible.
The dude I used to work with, I told him one thing with what was like one of my little weird thoughts one time. He was like, "It's a good thing you don't smoke weed."
That should go next level.
Yeah, the shit you be thinking be on some other shit. You're like, I see why you don't smoke weed. You don't need that shit.
Because it'll make perfect sense, man. I done definitely have mad fucking fever dreams, man, marijuana fever dreams, where I think of the greatest idea ever, and I write that shit down. I'm like mad detail, and I'm sober. I'm looking at it. I'm like, this nigga's insane. You know what I'm saying? Like this technology does not exist right now. Like, it's fuck. But
they definitely need to hurry up with fucking teleporting. I tell you that much. We should have been doing that shit.
Yeah, but with that being said, we'll go to the next musical interlude. So you guys refresh your drinks, take a break.
There you go.
I'm gonna go do the same thing. And the next musical interlude is legendary Danger Mouse and CeeLo Green, the duo known as Gnarls Barkley.
Gnarls Barkley.
It's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Be right back.
I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions have an echo in so much space. And when you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of touch. But it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Possibly. And I hope that you are having the time of your life. But think twice. That's my only advice. Come on now, who do you think you are? Bless your soul. You really think you're in control? Well, I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy. Just like me. My heroes had the heart to lose the lives I wanna live. And all I remember is thinking I wanna be like them. Ever since I was little, it looked like fun. If there's no coincidence, I've come. And I can die when I'm done. But maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you're crazy. Maybe we're crazy.
Oh, y'all niggas killers now. Oh,
I gotta double it up because Prodigy's music came back to streaming. We'll talk about that.
Fucking bullet, nigga.
Keep it thorough by the H&IC. RIPP.
Hey yo, I break bread, ribs, $100 bills, pill on the Cotties and other 4 wheels, write a book full of medicine and generate mills. Tour the album, only for more sales. We used to catch those on the block with krills. Now it's paid shows, promoters post up bills. Sign deals only if the math is real. If we can't match numbers, then you can't have the head nigga in charge of shit. Live nigga rhymes artists, pardon. P-Dub shines regardless, remorseless. Haunt niggas like poltergeist. My rights for a get like that. Just think twice before you move on it. Put jewels on it, who want it? Loose niggas make the news when we start forming. Snatch stripes off a niggas' uniforms often. Doing it past it, Delphi, way out the jurisdiction. Why niggas bullshit on the grill? I don't fuck around, Dunny. It's most real, I keep it thorough, nigga.
Thorough, nigga.
Damn, go back.
Yeah, man. RIPP, man. So the God, you know, one of my favorite rappers, the God, the fucking God. His music has returned to streaming services. It had been down for like ever since his death, essentially. It had left streaming services and now it's back. Everything's cleared up. His family
Now,
get
was it-
paid for the music royalties, and everything was great. And now I can listen to all his
Was
solo
it just his
albums.
shit or MOP
Deep
shit too?
So all
Yeah,
his
Mobb
solo
Deep
work.
shit too.
So the Mobb Deep albums are still there. All his solo
Okay.
albums were
That
off.
HNIC, yeah, that album, yeah, damn.
Yeah, so all the solo albums, even his book, because the book was on streaming as well. They took the book off streaming, all type of shit, and then now it's dope. But rest in peace to Prodigy, man, going too soon. We just acknowledged Biggie Smalls, what would have been his 50th birthday.
Yeah, I
this past weekend, and I'm looking, man, I'm like, damn, like our fucking legends, bro. They not even 50, and they're not here. P died in the hospital, from an accident, choking on some food. Biggie Smalls was murdered. You look at Tupac, he's gone. Freaky Ty, Big L, Jam Master Jay, goddamn Triple XX Tentacion, all the young boys, King Von. It's like, yo, the recurring thing, in hip hop, man, is death.
Yeah.
But, and I don't even know how I even got on that, man. But yo, that's crazy, man. Like the recurring theme in hip hop is always revolves around death or some kind of suffering, or some kind of pain, some kind of trauma. Like, we talk about like Tyler Perry movies always profiting off of like Black women's trauma, shit like that. Well, it's like, yo, all hip hop is basically based off of trauma as well.
Yeah.
Because even like the booty shake records, the club records, things like that, that's traumatic for women to have to deal with little dirty niggas like us. You know what I'm saying?
Consistently, the objectifying of women.
Yeah.
I got three bad. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just like, yo, this motherfucker Mystical really said I showed it with my dick in my hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said I showed it with my dick in my hand.
That's a wild.
That's
wild bar.
Don't maybe put
Yeah, this motherfucker is bugging, and then he had a sexual assault charge. Michael Tyler, wild boy.
You wonder why?
Yeah, and don't steal checks from that motherfucker, because he will make your ass cash it. God damn. But yeah, man, I don't know why I just got on that tangent, man. But yeah, Prodigy's music is back on streaming. All the solo albums that I love, the mixtapes, things like that, the Albert Einstein series, all that shit is back. And the book is back. I even put some Timbs on and some Nautica jeans, took a photo to show how fucking happy I was. Yeah. And of course, Nuff was hating, talking about him using filters. Nigga, ain't no filter for handsome, nigga. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? That's all me.
Then, so what, did they ever say why they took his music off? Or it was just something like for the family and all that shit? Or
royalty disputes.
Okay.
So they had to get that squared away because he was no longer here. So it's like, well, who's money? You can't just get this money. It has to go to somebody.
Yeah.
So yeah. But other than that, yeah, because I mean, because we talked about like just the ease of access for shit, bro. If you didn't have it, you couldn't listen to it. If you didn't have it, you couldn't hear it. You had to like borrow shit from niggas. You had to like even wait on the radio. You had to like, shit.
Yeah. You know how long I waited on the radio for a song to come on, like the 88 to record that shit?
Yeah. Then I used to hate when they sit there and bring the song back and all that. But then you taking up my tape time.
Yeah. Motherfuckers want to talk and shit.
Yeah, but shut the fuck up. I'm
shut
trying
your
to
ass up. You fucking my shit up.
And it's like a motherfucker can just pull up Apple Music or Spotify, click. They got shit that, because they got like all the old mixtape shits up like that now. And it's like, yo, bro, I remember where I was when I got that fucking 50 Cent is the Future mixtape. You know what I'm saying? I remember where I was, bro. Like I fucking remember, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember when I first got the DJ Clue Professional mixtape. I got that shit at a fucking holiday party at McDonald's, man. I remember the chick that got it for me, bro. Shit was hard. You know what I'm saying?
But see, would that go back when you used to look forward to go to Mac Records to get a mixtape?
Hell yeah.
Like that was a thing. Like now, nigga, I'm about to leave to go to Mac Records to get this new Clue, this new Envy, or this new K-Slave, rest in peace. Like you used to look forward to that shit.
Yeah. Or just anything like buying a video game, like niggas really had to save, bro. You had to like do some chores, mow some lawn. Like,
yeah.
And you got your hard-earned fucking money, and then you go to the video game store and you get that shit back in its trash. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's the worst part. Yo, you buy something that shit trash, like goddamn.
Like I remember going to Funko Land, bro. You know what I'm saying? Babbage's, EB Games.
Babbage's, damn.
You know, fucking all these damn places, bro, to get video games and shit, man. Like, and now it's just like you just click a button. This shit is on
Just in your
demand.
living room.
You know,
yeah.
And then like my old shit is like, bro, I got vivid memories of going to the beach to play 6-player X-Men. And it's like now a motherfucker can just get an emulator and just play it. It's like, oh yeah, this is fun. It's like, bitch, that was my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, going to the arcade was the shit, yo.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to cop those little one-up arcade games. I'm about to get the X-Men one, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What, like the little ones that they sell in stores, the single joints?
Yeah.
I seen those.
Get that Street Fighter one. The Outrun, they got the Outrun that has like the seat, the car and shit you sit in.
Yeah, damn. That's
I thought about getting that for Bruce. I'm like, man, this motherfucker ain't gonna fucking use it.
I remember we was in Florida, and that game Time Crisis 2 had just came out.
That game was dope as fuck.
Time Crisis was crazy.
Me and my brother, we sat there in Florida in that arcade and beat that whole fucking game. Like real shit.
Real. How many quarters did y'all throw in on that one?
I don't know. I know it was a lot, but we sat there the whole time and beat that damn game. You sitting there shooting the screen. You got to shoot to the left or the right.
The reload,
reload, or you push the little pedal shit to duck down.
Because I always play them shits, bro. I always play those fucking games, man. I always play those games.
They got like a little arcade thing out here that we go to every now and then. Where I'm in that motherfucker. I gotta play something.
Yeah, I go to Dave and Buster's. You know what I'm saying? I'll be taking the bras to Dave and Buster's and that little date. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's even different now too, because back then you used to have to go to the machine. You have a pocket full of quarters.
Yeah.
And now everything is on the fucking card. All you do is just swipe the card to the machine.
And the tickets on the cards too. So it's like, yo, I'm got these goddamn tickets on my card.
You ain't gotta walk around with a pocket full of tickets.
I'm trying to stun on niggas though. I want you to see. I want you to see this big ass.
That shit's dragging on the floor.
Money phone. You got a ticket phone.
Like you coming in with like 340 bands full of goddamn tickets. Shit like nigga, I want that stuff there right there, nigga.
All to get that that fucking spider ring.
Listen. Every nigga has done that. You sit there and get all these tickets. Like you can either get the spider ring or the eraser.
The eraser.
Give me that spider ring, nigga.
Yeah. Why do people? I don't understand how these niggas still in business. The game where you drop the quarter and then the little fucking shit pushes the quarter.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who the fuck plays that game, bro? Who
I don't
plays
know,
that
but
shit?
them niggas is racking up.
Who invented that game, bro? That shit is robbery, God.
The biggest scam ever.
Like that shit is the original pyramid scheme. That's the original Ponzi scam right there, bro.
Bro,
dropping the fucking quarter in and it pushes the other quarters. You fucking scamming ass.
And that shit never tip over.
Hell no.
And then you get the motherfuckers that try to pump the machine and the shit come up tilt.
Yeah.
Fucking pinball and shit, bro. Nigga.
Pinball was the shit, yo.
Who invented pinball? What kind of fucking weirdo was like, yeah, I just want to hit a ball with some paddles? Kind of sicko dog was like, yeah. You know, the first pinball game was like trash.
Man.
He's just sitting there with 2 pencils and some 2 sticks. I'm just like, how the fuck?
You imagine that how he came up with this pinball game?
I just invented it now in my head. I'm like, damn, I should have made pinball first, man. Damn. I could have invented pinball if I'd have been born somewhere else. Yo. But nah, it's just like, bro, man, like that shit is fucking crazy, man. Like we had to like experience shit. I remember like you having to go like to different stores because they had different arcade games.
Different games, yeah.
It's like if I want to go play Shinobi, I gotta go play here. If I want to play Street Fighter, I go here. If I want to play this, I go here.
You want to play Ninja Gaiden, you go to Jilly's video.
Yeah.
You wanted to play Street Fighter, you had to go to Mr. King's spot.
Yep.
Then Vix and them had some other game. Yeah. Oh, you want to play Double Dragon? You had to go to 4J's. Crazy.
Or how about sitting there? It's a line of quarters on the fucking game.
Yeah.
You got next and shit.
Niggas got
you
next.
know, like, yo, I got next and put your code up there.
Bro.
Yeah. Just waiting.
Yeah. And it's like, yo, shit like that, man. Now kids is like, what's your Switch code? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Them motherfuckers, I'm about to buy one. I might buy one just so I can play family bowling and shit.
Yeah, I see them playing and shit like that. Sadira's good at real bowling. What the fuck is going on, bro? Like,
that's right.
She was like, I ain't playing 10 years and now I bowl like a 250. I'm like, what the fuck? It takes me like 3 games to bowl that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at what she bowls, and when I bowl, I'm like, yo, it's
Yo, the
like is
price
that
of
your
bowling
special
went up
needs
like a
brother bowling
motherfucker,
with
yo.
you?
Well, what's this? Well, don't they got like the fancy bowling, the spotlight bowling, you know, the
Yeah,
black light
the
bowling
stroke,
with a neon shit?
all that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't like that's a distraction, man. I'm just trying to go there and drink beer and get drunk, eat some wings, fucking bowl. I'm terrible. Like I was always the worst at bowling out of my family and friends. So, you know, and then back let's go bowling like in the back bowling used to be a date.
Yeah.
Like the bowling date used to be a date. Like, oh, let's go bowling. You're like, oh, okay, because like $1 per game, $1 for some fucking shoes. You know, cheap as fuck. Niggas is broke, right? So you take this a bowling date, especially in the military, because you had the bowling on base.
Oh yeah, you can go there and get lit though.
Yeah. So we had the little bowling date. That was an actual date, man. That was a date. Try to take a girl bowling today.
She not having it.
No, you might be able to get it off.
You might score one, but it depends on the girl.
It depends on where you take it too.
A girl asked me to go bowling, I'd delete her fucking number.
They got some bowling alley. They got everything. They got the bowling alley, the arcade, all that.
Oh yeah,
like, some of them is like a little adult type thing too.
Yeah,
so,
like the Dave and Buster's of bowling.
Yeah, because we got Lucky Strike at in Hawaii. That's like a little that should be lit. But no, I'm talking about you take me to a bowling alley. I'm not talking about the fancy bowling. You take me to a bowling alley.
Shore Lanes
to league
like
night on Wednesday.
Yeah, or what's the bowling alley right there off of the circle? Right by the strip club.
Yeah, right across the street from Jameson.
Yeah,
yeah, I know what you mean. My mom used to bowl in the little league.
Yeah, and Bob used to bowl in the league.
Our high school used to play games there, Meach.
Yeah, fucking that's where cause I remember Miss Taylor, she was in the league there because she was in the league with our grandmother like a couple years or a lot of years back. But yeah, like that shit, man, bro. Like imagine bowling, like at a bowling alley, like a girl take you to a bowling alley. I'd be like, yeah, what the fuck do you think of me?
I'm trying to get you back to your roots.
There was a bowling alley in Asbury, yo.
Yeah, Asbury Lane.
Asbury Lane.
Yeah.
That shit's still open. They have like music shows there as well.
Okay, that's what's up.
So you should check it out sometime. Check it out sometime, man. But yeah, the bowling date used to be a date, man. Like the picnic used to be a date, bro.
Picnic is still a date, B.
Where if you actually with her, if y'all dating for real.
You never pulled out the picnic date? Oh,
first date?
I never did the picnic date.
Yeah, I did. Oh man.
Not in a long time. Not a long time.
I've done the bowling date.
Yeah, no, I've done the beach picnic. But it's different. This was like
I never done the beach picnic, but like the park picnic, because usually like the bigger parks will have like the fucking smoked turkey leg, man. Somebody playing smooth jazz or something. You hit up there with a bottle of wine and shit.
Oh, see, this nigga fancy as hell, bro. I'm talking about a nigga in a blanket. I'm talking about a nigga in a blanket. You got a pack of bologna rolled up on the cheese.
Oh, the cheese roll up with a toothpick through it.
Yeah, because you had to make that shit. There no damn turkey leg nigga out there. It's about you had to make a picnic. You had to pack sandwiches.
Yeah, no, you pack your own shit. Because now what is it? What the fuck? I fuck the word up every time, but the meat and cheese platters and all that. That's
charcuterie.
Win. Yeah, hell yeah, that's an easy win.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm with you, we can do a picnic. If I'm with you, we can do a picnic. We're together.
Lunchables. Where are all these yellow wrappers at the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like even
the movie used to be a date, bro.
Even to go like that and go on the shoot pool.
I just did that. We just did that. I still love that shit. We just did that down at the beach. Yeah, shooting pool. Go out there because I think I did it a couple of times, but she was into it. And then she took me to like a sports bar and we shot. I'm like, okay, I kind of like this shit. And so we went.
I like throwing darts.
I like that too.
Yeah.
I was going to get one. We had one in the garage, but whoever it was from the previous owner, mad holes in the wall around the dartboard, like they kept missing. So I'm like, I ain't putting no dartboard up in here again.
Yeah, that's what they talk about there. The niggas that
table tennis, bro. Taking a chick to play ping pong. That was a date. Table tennis.
Chick.
You know what? Oh, you know what? Me and mine's that
know what I'm talking about.
They playing ping pong.
Air hockey.
Yeah. if they got air hockey and I'm out with a chick, we rocking that, yo.
No doubt.
That the
And I'm
competition
talking
level
shit,
definitely
too.
goes up when the air hockey.
I'm talking hella shit too.
Okay. So what's better, bro? Is air hockey or the other hockey, like the foosball hockey? Where you played the hockey game where it's like
The foosball.
You remember that shit?
The foosball joint, yo. I fucked with the foosball one. To me, that's better.
So what's better, foosball, air hockey, or the real hockey? Foosball, air hockey, or
not
real hockey.
But the hockey with the dome,
dome on the yeah.
That shit's fucking lit, bro.
That shit was
hard
as hell though.
Yeah. I remember that one because it'd be like the USA versus the Russians or some shit like that.
Yeah, that shit was dope as fuck, man. Like I wish I could just have one of those, bro. I wish I could just have one of those in the house, man, just to fucking play that shit, dog. But then I would get tired of it real quick. Like, who the fuck am I playing against? My daughter? You know what I'm saying?
Crushing her feelings.
Yeah.
No mercy.
Yeah. Like if she bleeds, she bleeds. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's like, yo, like the arcade, the amusement park, like the fair.
Mm-hmm.
The fair used to be a date, man. Like you're gonna go to the county fair, sweetheart.
Yeah.
You know, like you can't do that shit nowadays.
The fucking fair, man. Oh my god.
Because they got the food game. Because they got the food, they got the funnel cakes, bro.
Yeah.
They got the turkey legs. They got the deep fried everything. They got the good ass macaroni and cheese. And then now it's like they'll have like hella food trucks for like all the Asian food too. That's my shit right there, my nigga. You know
what's that?
Don't have like no motherfucking Asian food trucks.
Like little fusion joints.
Yeah, I'm fucking all that up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And never getting full. You know what I'm saying?
That was a date when just itself. It was like now if you do that, you gotta take it to the fair to take it somewhere else and take it somewhere else type shit.
Yeah.
Before you just go to the fair and that's it.
Like because I've been out the dating game for
you about the game for a minute, bro.
Yeah.
I'm about to say you married now, so it don't count as dating no more with you, bro. Like we done. Like it's a wrap,
it's maintenance. It's love cake maintenance. That's what it is.
Going to get ice cream used to be a date, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
He's like, let's go get some ice cream. Go to the ice cream parlor. You know what I'm saying?
And you sit there, eat this shit outside for like 3 hours talking about
boy, man.
Ice cream all fucking melted. You lactose intolerant, about to shit your pants.
Sucking that shit up though. I gotta make a good impression.
That's it. Gotta make it good. Remember, you used to take a chick, you go miniature golf, and that was a date.
That was a date.
That's still that. Damn, that ain't a date for you, Jamal. That's still a date for me. It's dating mama.
It's not a date. Like I can do that with her now because we have the history. As meeting a fresh girl.
Yeah.
Shit,
you wouldn't pull that one.
Go-karts used to be a date. Don't get it twisted.
Bro. I'm going to try.
No, go-karts.
I'm pulling all them cards out, nigga.
My nigga. I used to take these bitches to the go-karts, my nigga.
Go-karts.
I would take these hoes on the
shit,
first
though.
date to the go-karts. That was my shit. That was my move, bro. If I liked you, we go on go-kart. You know.
And they got them fucking
batting cages, dog.
I ain't never fuck with. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't want to get hit. I wouldn't fuck that. That fucking ball was
never
coming
good at baseball.
Yeah, I could. I didn't want to get hit.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, it's like, damn, man. It's like, what the fuck could you even tell a 16-year-old now you dating? Like, here's where you take a girl. When she got the internet at her fingertips, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, where you gonna take her?
That is why you would take her to all of the shit that we named, because you put the fucking phone up. Let's do some of this silly shit and interact with each other. That's what you would tell her. And it might not work on the young ones yet, but they hit their 20s. He gonna perfect his repertoire for doing shit like that.
Yeah,
I think you got a point there, Calvin, with the young chicks or the young women that might not work, but them women that sees it and know the dating game a little bit.
Yeah,
you know they'll get out there and have fun with you and shit. So
yeah. So yeah, tell that young motherfucker, hey, remember the arcades, fucking take them go-karting, putt golfing, because that gives you time to interact. Take that phone away.
Bumper cars, bro.
Bumper car. Oh man, you might take your aggression out on her. Okay, you leaving after this? Boo!
but you know what's crazy though? If you look at, because my go-to is always like miniature golf, shooting pool, you know, shit like that, because that's when you can kind of break the touch barrier without getting
Niggas
too
definitely breaking the touch barrier.
I pulled that shit last night. You need help with your form?
That's it. So you get behind us because you see it's like, oh, okay. But
like you holding that golf club the wrong way. Let me.
You gotta hold the stick. You gotta hold the stick like this, and you reach over. Hold. That's the little shit you had to do back then. Now
Niggas, little teenage scumbags.
But damn sure. thinking with the wrong head.
Yo, just teenage scumbags. Yo, what the fuck?
Because you see that shit in movies. I couldn't wait to do that. No, you're holding the stick the wrong way. Let me help you with your
I would
form.
fucking kill somebody. I saw a nigga doing that to my daughter. I'd choke him out. Bart Simpson style. It's like, But that nigga,
that's all that shit was,
bro.
Yeah.
Because you didn't want to come off creepy, so you had to take it to certain areas to where
this is for you.
Break that barrier.
I'm doing this for you.
Coming off as that sexual or whatever.
Yeah.
You
put the wood on them. I'm doing this for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you out. Shit.
Yeah.
Yo, that touch barrier is a real thing, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah, and then now, like in today's world, it's like, yo, holy shit, that's just like
hypersensitive
force field, bro. It's like I'm just not going to touch you at all. Like, if you want to touch me first, fuck that. That's how you gotta be, and a lot of times, but we talked about this probably before. You gotta be like extra cautious, extra sensitive. You can't just be like reckless and shit. You can't be like on some fucking what's one nigga from fucking Going with the Wind? Just grabbing bitches and kissing them, just like
you can't be on some Trump shit. Because I can see Billy Butcher or something.
Yeah, Billy Bush is back on TV. You can't be like that, just grabbing women up, things like that. You got to be a lot more subtle. You got to be a lot more. You got to get consent.
Yeah, because I seen that the other day too. Or either I seen it or I watched somebody do it. But it was at the job, fucking physical fitness shit and showing form how to do an exercise, and then we were doing tape tests and shit like that. It's like, hey, is it okay if I do? Hey, it's okay. I'm about to tape you. Is it okay if I do this? Okay, boom, boom, boom. Just little shit. Yeah, you got to.
Yeah. You gotta ask.
You don't want no rape charge.
Hell no.
No sexual harassment charge.
Hell no. You be out here looking like Elon Musk right now, man. Shit.
They
trying to get my boy. They trying to get my boy out the paint, talking about he had a $250,000 settlement with one of his SpaceX flight attendants because he propositioned her for sex. Elon Musk.
Say it again.
One of his flight attendants for SpaceX. They said that he propositioned her for sex on a flight, and they settled for $250,000.
Damn, did he really you want to join the Mile High Club? Did he hit her with one of them shits?
Bitch, you better suck my dick in space. What the fuck? This goddamn Earth rules don't apply to me. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
We in space. It's like when you go outside of 12 nautical miles from land and the fucking laws don't apply anymore.
You in international waters.
Yeah, you in international waters, bro. If we in the fucking stratosphere, listen, these laws don't apply to me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
You better go ahead and what that mouth do. You know what I'm saying?
Slide with my knob.
Yeah, exactly. That's not me. That's what Elon Musk is thinking. He's like, yo, bitch, I'm in space. Suck my dick.
I'm a
trying to get that head in space.
But see,
trying to get zero G head, bro. How you trying to get zero gravity fucking brain? You know how bad that is? You know how bad
zero
that is?
Gravity brain.
Because there's no, you bust off. You got fucking your jizz fucking particles getting all the controls and equipment sticky and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta have niggas like vacuum jizz out the fucking controls because you fucking getting hand jobs in space and it's just going everywhere. That's why you can't do that, Elon Musk. All right. Besides it being sexual harassment, you can't be getting the fucking controls sticky, you fucking nasty motherfucker, dog.
But that go back to he in his position
now. Wet
like,
wipes in space. He a nasty.
Did you know who I am? I'm Elon Musk. What you mean you ain't gonna suck my dick?
And that's what he's about, bro. That's what he's thinking.
Because that's his, that's in entitlement. I'm in. Hey, who I am. It's going down. You on my ship?
You should be honored.
You are on my spaceship, bitch. I'll put you into the dark void. You know what I'm saying? You on my spaceship. You don't fucking lick these balls.
I'm trying to enter your black hole.
Yeah, like Elon is up there thinking he's fucking a space pirate for real.
He's a Klingon.
Yeah, this nigga, yeah, he a Klingon trying to get next to her anus, bro. That's what the fuck that is, man. Yeah, that like you gotta be a wild boy, man.
So I guess they settle for that amount, or
I'm just like, how come you only got that much? Like, why didn't you get more?
Because it was on their proposition.
This from 2018, and they saying, he pulled his meat out. I'm like, yo, I need 3 million and Teslas for life. Damn, I need 3 mil and Teslas for life. That's it.
I feel that, but all right, because I'm listening to Charlemagne's book, and I heard the old saying, what was it? Absolute power corrupts absolutely type shit. This you a bold motherfucker. You just going, y'all taking off, y'all 10 seconds into the journey, and he whipping it out.
But go back to, I'm Elon Musk.
I'm Elon.
Yeah.
That's what are you gonna do to me? I'm
Shit,
Elon
hey, Musk. When I deploy and I'm in those foreign countries, I'm Elon Musk.
You ain't.
You know what I'm saying? I'm walking right into the bar with my dick out. Came in with my dick in my hand. Watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
Hey, you see me in the Philippines? That's how I walk in the bar, bro. Dick in my hand.
You
know what I'm saying? Dick in my hand with a fucking pocket full of pesos. Like what? You know what I'm saying?
So who was the chick, just some random girl or like some random female, or
no, she was a flight attendant.
You know what I'm saying? Like she was nobody.
She was one of his flight attendants. She worked for him. She was an employee. So that's why it's wrong.
He fucked it up.
It's wrong, but I'm saying he was eyeing her already. Like, oh, she's about to go to space now.
Yeah.
This is out of the law.
He thought that shit was gonna work, yo.
Yeah.
He whipped it out like
I handpicked you for a reason. I handpicked you. I pick up that damn thing.
The mentality going through his head right now.
You let that nigga Terry bone.
And he only works in the mailroom.
Yeah, this nigga really trying to take her. He's like, I'm gonna take her to space to get her to suck me dick. So, yo, this nigga is crazy, bro.
That's crazy. Yeah,
Musk,
you better off just getting an escort.
You married on Earth, bitch, not in space.
Yeah. Better off getting an escort and give a flight attendant training, and then boom, fulfill your mission.
Yo, bro, it'd be so much cheaper. Be so much cheaper.
Oh my god, this dude is crazy.
But they doing that to try to stop that Twitter sale.
Yeah,
now it's like in jeopardy now. Because he did an audit on like the bots, and he's like, yo, it's like 20% bots on this shit, and it's probably more. And he's like, I don't. He's like, I'm not paying for this shit.
Yeah, you know get some shit off of here.
Yeah, and then this other shit, what you gotta do when you're buying a fucking company like that. But they're trying to block the sale because they're trying to bring up the fact that he had that sexual assault or sexual whatever the fuck was kind of that he settled for. And mad niggas settle. I just keep this chair over. Mad niggas settle. Mad niggas because they don't want to go through a trial. And I'm not saying he guilty or he's innocent, but oftentimes you settle because
you don't want the headache.
You look guilty.
Yeah,
you look wild. You look crazy. You're gonna be good in the code of public opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you
go to trial.
You got to expose you fucking cheated on your wife or some shit, or you into some weirdo shit. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna just chill. I ain't taking this to trial. We can settle. I don't need her fucking telling niggas she be pegging me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good. I'll pay this little bit of money.
And then 250 is probably light work to him too. It'll change her life. It's light work
that
to
shit
him.
is in his small pocket.
Shit, 20 mil light work to that motherfucker, man. Shit. This nigga just bought Twitter. He bought Twitter. Or he's buying Twitter.
Yeah. But see, I think they're trying to stop that for other reasons though.
Because you're gonna bring Trump back on, you're gonna bring all the white supremacists back on. Well, listen, get off Twitter, go make something else.
Well, I don't have to anyway, so
I mean, because the conservatives made their own platform. So liberals, if you don't like free speech, go somewhere else. I like the old Twitter. You could go tell somebody to kill himself.
Like it was the Wild Wild West.
Bro, a motherfucker could be on there talking about, I'm gonna commit suicide. You'd be like, do it. Like that was your reply. It's like, do that shit, pussy. You know what I'm saying? Stop. And that was fine. That was fine back then. That was fine back then. Like, you could just sit there and harass the shit out of people, and there were no repercussions.
But see,
you could be a troll.
These motherfuckers now, for lack of a better term, they pussies. Like it's the fucking internet. If I have the power that I don't even fucking know
you, and I can
You're not
control
gonna
you.
ever see me, and I can tell you to go kill yourself and you do it. What's wrong with you?
Exactly. But some people, they'll be in that kind of mental state and used to one person that pushed them over the edge. I don't want people to hurt themselves, but Twitter back in the day used to be the fucking wild, wild west, bro. You could do whatever you want, say whatever.
I can only imagine.
If you look at like how much porn is on Twitter now, back in the day it was worse.
It was worse.
Like everything was on. Like you could just watch videos of people getting beheaded on Twitter back in the day.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
wild.
They took that shit off, but it is what it is, man. Because he's trying to make it profitable. So he's talking about charging companies, charging them a fee to be on Twitter.
Like how fucking Coca-Cola and Pepsi go back and forth. They'd have to pay to get on.
Yep.
To get on there.
You gotta pay per tweet. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about all time, but he's also talking about verifying every user. So he's like, every user has to be verified. So the blue check shit will go away. And every user is verified, and that's how you get it from bots. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And he's got like all these other good ideas, but it's like, oh, but you're gonna let the white supremacists back on. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be harassing the AOC and shit like that. But yeah, man, fucking craziness, bro. Shout out to free Elon, man. Free Elon.
He ain't going to jail. He ain't doing nothing. He's just gonna be sitting there paying shit off.
Free to home.
He's gonna pay that shit off and sell 3 more Teslas.
Yeah. So I got a question, man. I got a question for you guys, man. Y'all following this Lil Wayne, Mark Cuban shit?
I saw some shit about it, but I never
man.
understood it, and I didn't have time to research it. What was Lil Wayne going at Mark Cuban for?
Because Lil Wayne was sitting courtside when the Mavericks beat whoever the fuck they were playing. Phoenix, yeah. And then Lil Wayne called Luka a hoe.
Called Luka a hoe.
Luka.
Yeah,
and then
he was giving Phoenix the business.
And then Mark Cuban used a Lil Wayne lyric as his response.
What was the
Lil
lyric?
Wayne, it was just something. It was from the song. That song that samples the that beat.
What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. And then he was like, it's a shit show. Put you on front row. He used that line. And
he was sitting in the front row.
Mad. Yeah, and Lil Wayne got mad, and he was like, "Bitch, I'll get you smacked in the mouth." Blah 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 blah, all this kind of shit. And I'm like, if I'm Mark Cuban, I'm like, press charges.
Ooh,
That's what I would do. I would press charges.
Right up
Mark
the rip.
Cuban ain't no bitch though. But I'm just like, bro, you threatening me, bro? I'm a billionaire. You know
Why even take it there that far? You call my man a hoe. I used your lyrics on you. We even. Friendly banter.
That's how I looked at it. Friendly banter. Part of the game.
Man, I just want to see these niggas get locked up, man. That's why I'm like, yo, you just threatened me. You need to go back to jail. You need to go back to jail, Dwayne Carter.
At the end of the day, ain't neither one of them gonna do anything really.
Yeah, hell no. They don't want to fuck up the money.
Mark Cuban's a billionaire. He ain't gonna fuck his money up, and Lil Wayne ain't gonna do nothing to a billionaire to get put in jail.
Yeah.
So, it's all friendly banter.
Yeah, that's dead. You might as well count that as an L. Somebody used your lyric against you.
Yeah, so what y'all think about the playoffs so far, man?
Hey, I already told y'all, man. Y'all need to listen to me when I say this shit. Chris Paul is going home. He's home right now, chilling. I told y'all that man.
Yeah, Kyrie on Xbox Live playing Grand Theft Auto and shit.
What are you on Twitch or something?
Yeah, he's streaming on Twitch, bro. Like he streams on Twitch. I'm like, bro, if you don't fucking stop playing around.
Listen, these motherfuckers. It's funny the shit that these motherfuckers like, yo, Pat Beverly, yo, you was a hater.
He's a hater, bro. Pat Beverly.
He was just on somebody's show. I seen.
Yeah, that nigga is a hater. And I forgot who said it, but it's like, yo, these bench players gotta stop talking like stars. And nigga, you are a bench player. Cut that shit the fuck out.
Yeah, so I think he was talking about Chris Paul or some shit.
Yeah,
and, I'm like,
Chris Paul slander.
Yeah, speak for themselves. It's, motherfucker just can't catch a break. Yeah,
that's.
I'm like, Pat Bam ain't never did shit. He ain't never like been the man anywhere.
Ever.
And his defense ain't even that nice. He's just annoying. He's just ugly. You know what I'm saying? That's what you say when you got shit to say about niggas.
You say you ugly?
Just ugly, bro. Like Ugly nigga.
That's the
Like,
go-to.
Yeah.
Doesn't have anything to do with anything.
You
You
be mad
ugly.
as hell when somebody call you ugly. Like, bitch, I ain't ugly. I get mad hoes. I'm ugly, nigga. Your mother ugly,
Man.
nigga.
That's like Wov. Who said I ain't got no bitches?
Yeah. These playoffs is turning out nice. I want to see.
Giannis is out of there, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
that kinda
okay,
shocked
so
me a little bit.
my man, my one of my coworkers put me on to something. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'll bring it up here. They said, who was it? Which team that may have had a decent amount of COVID hits may have to forfeit, and Giannis and them could get in due to a forfeit?
I ain't heard of that.
I never heard of that.
One of my bosses, he was watching the show. Who Giannis and them got put out by who?
Boston.
By Boston. So he was saying that the Celtics have had a decent amount of COVID hits to where
played 3 games, I think.
Yeah, if they don't, well, this is some
They-
upcoming shit. If they don't have enough players to play, that they'd have to forfeit, and Giannis and them could get in for that. Could get in off of that. I don't know. And this
That
was
nigga
as
made
of
that shit up.
this
He
was
made
as
up
of
his own
Friday.
Uno rules, dog.
I was about to say, he a Bucks fan that's mad right now.
Yeah.
I was smoking the shit that I was smoking there. That nigga crazy.
that motherfucker just want to see the Bucks back in the playoffs.
would've-
That nigga, he going crazy on the 2K general manager mode right now. Yeah.
He like nah, but Jason Tatum had two left shoes on in game 7, so that don't count.
That don't
So,
count.
yeah, that nigga tripping. Yeah, if that
Yeah,
happens,
I ain't know
that's
how
gonna be
true it
weird.
was.
Yeah,
Huh?
he made that shit up.
They said if something like that happens, that's gonna be some weird shit.
That'd be some wild shit. Yeah, I don't know how
Yeah.
true it is. He hit me with it though.
Like I can see that happening as if if they didn't play a game, but they already 3 games in.
Okay.
So if they were to forfeit and the Bucks were to get in, and how would they start the series all over again, or the Bucks be down?
Down
2-1.
2.
Maybe down
Oh yeah.
2.
Fuck. I don't even know. Yeah, it might have been some conspiracy shit, but
So,
he hit me with it. Nah, I wasn't paying attention.
I want to
Yeah.
see how Luka bounced back after these 2 games, because they should have won
Yeah.
game 2.
They what did they? Because I wanted to see that shit, and I ended up I never even made it through. They Luka and them are down.
Yeah, they down 0-2.
0-2.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The fucking Celtics
Yeah.
came back that last game, but it was down like
Yeah.
30 points, dog. I was watching that game. That shit was crazy. I was like, these niggas about to come back. And they came back. And then my dumb ass realized that I watched the game like after it already aired.
Yeah.
Because like the game was on Friday. I watched it yesterday at the bar. And I was just like all into this game. I'm just
Everybody
like,
looking at
oh,
you like
shit.
you crazy.
Yeah.
Like this guy's very into reruns.
Yo, I was like, what the fuck? I'm sitting there like, damn, Jimmy Butler going crazy. And he's just like, the fuck. Yeah, and I was like, oh, that shit happened yesterday, bro. I'm fucked up. But yeah, they came back with that 30-point lead, man, and won, man. So it's close. I think Steph is getting another chip.
Hmm.
I think Steph's getting a ring.
I think so too. It's hard to count them out right now.
Yeah.
Because like I said, they was down by like 14 or something and a half in game 2. And they came back and won that game, which they shouldn't have won that game. But like it's all on how Luka bounced back. I think he used a lot of his energy against that Phoenix series. Because if you look at it between Phoenix and the team they played before then, Minnesota, Luka is giving out a lot more energy than than the Golden State is right now. So it can only go for so long. So I'm wondering when it's going. He can be like, you know what? I just hit a wall. I'm tired, type shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't see nobody really fucking with Golden State. The Miami and Boston series is very interesting because I think they're kind of evenly matched.
This is entertaining, bro. It reminds me like the series from the 90s, man, because the motherfuckers is playing physical. They ain't fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
They're not shooting a bunch of 3-pointers. They're just trying to they're going at it, man.
To score.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like they both play good defense. They don't really have that. Well, if you count, say, Jimmy Butler and Tatum are the 2 stars of each team, but they don't have more than that. Like everybody else, is like a good role player.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And it's like they don't really have a dominant big man, but they have a big man that can handle himself in the paint and bang and all that shit. So they keep going back and forth. So it's gonna be interesting to see who come out of that one. I think if if Golden State beats Dallas in like 5 or 6, and the Miami series takes 7, Golden State is definitely winning.
I will give it to them. Yeah. And any games tonight? I don't even know. Like I said, I'm trying
I think the Dallas and Golden State game is today.
Okay, I'm
today
watching
or tonight.
something.
I think because I think Miami and them played yesterday, right? Miami won yesterday. So yeah, they're up 2-1 on Boston, and I think Dallas plays tonight, and they're down. They're 0-2 against Golden State, and they play in Dallas today. So
okay, it's going down.
Yeah, it's this like I said, but I think Luka is getting to the point to where, well, he's going to hit that point to where it's like, you know what,
he burning out. He ain't gonna be able to hold it
off
on.
out because he trying to do it. He's doing everything himself with because we really don't have a
supporting cast.
Well, not he got a supporting cast, but not the way that Golden State does.
Got you. Yeah.
Because like Curry, I think he had like 20-something points, but they said I forget his name. This nigga had 20 points also. This nigga ain't scored 20 points since his freshman year in college.
Damn.
That's the last time a nigga scored 20 points. Was his freshman year in college.
Yeah, college, and then he going off.
But he had 20 points, the last game. And then you got Jordan Poole dropping like 28 or whatever sometimes.
Yeah.
And you got Klay Thompson still doing his numbers. You got Draymond Green still doing his numbers. So they got players that can take over if Curry is having a bad game.
Yeah.
I don't think Dallas has enough of that. To where if Luka's having an off day, they could count on this guy to drop 30 or 40 or count on this guy to drop 20 or whatever.
That's solid.
So I think he's going to get to a point to where he's going to be burnt out and be like, that's just it.
So find that next level or getting the
supporting
players
that's
in
the thing.
there.
I think he hit that next level in the Phoenix
with
series.
Phoenix game. I got you.
Yeah. So it's like I don't know if he has another level other than that, but you about to find out.
Yeah, I feel that.
What
you looking at?
Definitely interesting.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look real puzzled over there.
I'm listening to y'all debate sports, man. Like, this nigga giving the whole breakdown on Luka Doncic and his fucking, stamina. I'm like, that's pretty in depth. I'm impressed, because I'm gonna tell you, like, Luka look out of shape, bro. Him and Jokic. And them motherfuckers played a whole 42 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
Like, them motherfuckers look out of shape and they ball the entire time. And I'm like, yo, how you fucking chubby motherfuckers playing this goddamn hard, man?
But that's the thing though. If you look at Luka compared to Steph Curry looks and shit like he can run around all goddamn game.
Yeah.
Luka doesn't look like that. But Luka still, he does his thing. But
he looks like the cool gym teacher.
Yeah.
That'll drop 30 on you in the pickup game easy.
But at the end of the day, can he keep doing it and doing it and doing it where you don't have that help to take some of the pressure off of you?
Yeah.
And I don't think he has that in Dallas right now, or he doesn't have enough of it that Golden State has.
So make an impact.
Yeah.
Who could they get? Like who could they even get?
And that's another thing that I looked at it when they got the dude Porzingis, when they signed him.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's gonna be good come playoff time. They got somebody else that could put up some numbers or whatever. But when they traded him, I think that was like, you know what, Luka, this gonna be your team. We need you to be you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all well and good, but you still need solid role players around you to help him, to do all that, especially longevity wise. So like it's gonna be interesting because like if you look at Boston, Golden State, and Miami, they all have that. They have a star player, but their players around them they're not depending on putting up numbers, but they can.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's nobody on Dallas that can do that to help Luka the way the other 3 teams have or can. So I might be wrong, but that's just my opinion. If you look at but I'm saying, like, if you look at the Phoenix series, he was the only one putting up numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else, did a little bit, but he was the only one dropping 40 every fucking game.
Yeah.
Whereas, Golden State can share the wealth, Boston can share the wealth, and Miami can share the wealth. I don't think Dallas has enough.
Yeah, Miami has a really, really deep team.
Yeah. If you think about it, Miami, Boston, and Golden State have a nice deep team.
Yo, Tyler Hero really got better. Like,
Yeah.
I said on the pod before, but Tyler Hero really got better. Like he's balling. He's balling.
And that's the thing with him. He's not required to put up 28 or whatever a night.
Yeah.
If you do, great. But you're not required to do that. You know, you like his requirement. Okay, you coming off the bench, you know, give us about 10, 15, you know, hit a couple threes, whatever, you know, get the crowd back with us, get the momentum on our side. That's your job. Now, if you come out and score 30, that's perfect. If you look at Boston, Marcus Smart, Al Horford, or even the other dude, I can't think of his fucking name, Jaylen Brown. You don't have to go out and score 20 or 30 points a night. If you do, great. Your job is to make just the score enough to where Tatum can drop 40 and we be good. You look at Golden State, the core, Draymond Green, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry. You do what y'all do. What's the dude? Looney, Jordan Poole.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Iguodala, he hurt right now. And another guy I can't think of. Like, you know, y'all not required to go out and go crazy. But if you do, we'll take it.
Yeah, that's just a cherry on top.
Yeah, if you look at Dallas, Luka, you have to drop 50.
Yeah.
If not, then what?
Like, yo, he's doing 40, 45 a game like it's nothing.
And if he don't do that, if you do that and you lose, imagine if you don't do that, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
It's a wrap unless somebody else steps up.
It's never gonna be close.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
the games are close because you're dropping 40 or 50. If you don't drop 40 or 50, we're not even going to be close. So they don't have another person to be like, okay, we'll take that 20 or 30 with his 40 or 50.
Mm-hmm. All right. With that, we will take our next musical break before we get into this last batch of topics. This is the Rolling Stones. Give Me Shelter.
All right, let me hear this one. Might have been like this Goodfellas or something.
This is definitely the movie.
He's been in several war movies and several mobster movies as well.
He sounds like something from Forrest Gump.
Probably that too.
If I don't
Yeah, man, that was the Rolling Stones. You color folks don't know anything about that. But oh, my mic was on. Oh shit, I'm at the fucking edit that.
Hell no.
Nah, that was
That's definitely
Shelton
Billy
about
Bush
the Rolling
shit right there.
Stones. It's like, and then what do you do? What then what do you do? Where'd they grab him from, Tom? It's like, so what fingers do you use, Donald? Fucking Billy Bush. All right, man. So here's a question, man. You know, now we got to the toxic part of the podcast. Am I the only one that feels some type of way when I see an ex of mine move on to a healthy relationship? Am I the only toxic motherfucker that thinks like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I didn't say
I
I didn't say I was upset. I just said I feel something about it. You know,
How does it make you feel?
I mean, sometimes it's like I'm happy for you. You know, sometimes it's like fuck you. You know,
Well, okay, I'm gonna say it like this: if I knew in our relationship I was a piece of shit and doing you wrong,
Mhm.
if you found somebody better than me, cool.
More power to
Yeah.
you.
But if you fuck with somebody worse than me, bitch, what's wrong with you?
Yeah. Now that,
Damn, I broke you down that much.
You about to say I was already at the bottom of the barrel. Like, god damn. Like,
You just got rid of all your standards after me.
Scrape
God
the
damn.
bottom of the barrel.
I killed your self-esteem like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I really don't care. It don't bother me that much.
It don't for the most part. It has though, but it was like what Jamal said. It was like, yo, I know me, and you went after that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like,
What
I
was you
know
thinking?
I'm better than that nigga.
I know I'm better than.
I know I'm better than that nigga.
Say that shit. I know I'm better than him.
But it is.
I've definitely felt that way. You know, I've definitely felt that way at times. I mean, I was like that when I went through my divorce. You know, and you know, like you become privy to information. And then it's like, you fucking with this motherfucker, like this clown. You know what I'm saying? Like, you went from me to this. Like, that's not embarrassing for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't even step it up. So shit like that. And then, you know, because me, you know, I don't know, relationships always end on some weird positive note with me, right? So it's like we're not gonna date, but we'll still be cordial. And I've had some exes that have gone on to date the kind of guys that I thought they should be dating. You know what I'm saying? Or they went back to the ex that I thought they probably should have ended up staying with. You know what I'm saying? Because you find out about the ex and you're like, damn, that nigga don't sound bad at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I was as good as he was.
Well, then that's a
nigga, why you with me?
Yeah. I've never had that one. I've always been so I've never been like, damn, that motherfucker is like, you left him for me.
You left him for me.
Yeah.
We look at the same dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, what am I missing? This nigga must be a eunuch or something like that.
A eunuch.
Yeah.
But on that though, have you ever been like, you know, not formally dated, like, you know, y'all just hanging out or whatever, and she, you know, bring up the dating thing to you, and be like, nah, you don't want to date me. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, like they try to put a title on it and say, hey, we're official. It's like, we can't be official. I don't want to be official.
But no, it's not nothing like that. It was like what she sees in you, you don't see in yourself at that time.
Oh,
so you'd be like, nah, like right now, you don't want to date me right now. Nah, you might want to come back in a few years or something. But right now,
say that card for later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have. I'm pretty sure I've friend zoned people before, like a lot, you know. Because I knew like what they wanted was something way more serious.
Exactly.
But so I just kind of friend zone them, you know, and then later on down the line, you can't get them out the friend zone. And
you said you can't get them out.
Losing forever. It's a friend zone, fucking a bliss. But yeah, I don't really be in nobody friend zone like that anyway. You know, that shit is dangerous territory. You know, I'll be in the acquaintance zone. That's much better.
The acquaintance, where the acquaintance zone, what is a little more chance of possibility than the friend zone?
No, the friend zone is too familiar. It's like we too cool. Like you might think you could be in panties around me. No, the fuck you can't.
No, you can't.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm a
Okay, I
shark.
got you. Yeah.
I'm a shark. If I do not fucking swim and eat, I
I'm
fucking
still
die.
hunting, goddamn it.
You think, yeah, like you said, oh man, what was that? It wasn't Chuck and Larry. Was it Chuck and Larry? Where she got dressed, she thought he was gay.
Yeah.
She got dressed in front of him and he was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
ew,
yeah, yeah.
boobies.
Yeah, nah, don't do that to me.
Nah, don't do that to me.
No. But
yeah, that's the only thing with the friend zone when you get too friendly in the friend zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, nope.
Yeah, nah.
I am still like you said, I'm still a shark. I will bite your ass if I smell blood.
And that'll change. That'll change how I look at you sometimes. You know, because I'll know too much information. It's like, damn, kind of like a little bit of the luster, a little bit of the fucking glitter, you know what I'm saying? Kind of faded away because I know that you don't use wet wipes when you take a shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know you be in doo-doo crumbs in your panties.
Yeah, that shit remind me of it remind me because I listen to fucking Steve Harvey in the morning and they do the strawberry letter. Strawberry letter be wild shit, right? But
listen, I don't think half that shit be true some of the times. They be having some crazy
it's
shit.
It's entertaining as fuck, I tell you that.
It is,
but
though.
the one girl, she a girl called in and it was something about she had a guy who she had in the friend zone for a while. So they were mad cool, like you said. She would tell too much information. So she was telling about the wild shit on her body count, the shit that she was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then one night they crossed the line, and they become intimate or whatever. And then he's like, yo, where the wild shit at? And she's like, she was like, I feel almost disrespected. And then Steve was like, well, you shouldn't be, because for years you've been telling this motherfucker all the wild shit that you're doing. So he's like, yo, where the wild shit at?
Yeah.
And so that's what made me think of what you said.
But I'm trying to say the pussy. Shit.
I want mine right now. That's a love job. I want mine right now.
Like, cause they making a nigga pay full price for some discount pussy, man. Like, y'all done popped it open for this little bum ass nigga, and then I gotta pay full price for this shit. I gotta take you to fucking Roof Chris. You know what I'm saying? For some fucking pre-owned pussy.
Your ass is in the back eating McDonald's dollar burgers and shit.
This shit ain't got a warranty no more.
The Honda 100-point certified used car
They
program.
ain't got that Kia 10-year warranty. Nah, hell no. This shit ain't got no guy. I ain't get, man. Shit. Niggas financing the pussy, man.
But see, that go the other way for men also.
I was getting ready to ask that.
A female in the friend zone, and you tell her a lot of shit you be doing, about how you be running through chicks, whatever. She gonna look at you different, like, nah, nigga, you got a dirty dick, nigga.
She should like me different.
Yeah,
she should look at me like I got leprosy or something like that. Like, hey,
fucking smallpox.
Don't recommend me to none of your friends. You know what I'm saying?
You got something, nigga. Hell no.
Yeah. No, because I think I have some female friends, and we kind of, it's like we're just like, like we'll tell, but nothing crazy. Not like this nigga was blowing my back out, nothing like that. But just shit like that, bro. And it's weird because it's like, damn, man, I don't even look at you like a girl anymore, bro. Like, I look
you
at
like
you
one of the bros.
I look at you like a dude.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, you had a vagina? Where? Like, that's fucking weird. But yeah, man, it's like like I'll see like exes and they moved on to some healthy relationship. I'm like, man, you still mine though. I can still get it. I can still get it back. Like, I'm still thinking that, like, I can get this bitch back. I can fuck up her happy home if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
That goes through your you think about that shit?
Yes. On some Lex Luthor shit, bro. Like a fucking like a goddamn psycho.
Yeah, you fucking crazy.
I'm glad you said it, Nick Calvin.
Yeah.
It's better coming from a brother than
This is comedy. This is comedy. This is jokes, people. I'm not the motherfucker from the Netflix show You.
That's some wild shit. If you sit there scroll through an Instagram like, I'd come fuck your life if I wanted to. That's some other shit.
Yeah. I saw that shit. I think I saw that on the episode of Black Mirror or something like that, where a dude did some shit like that to a chick. and like got her to fall in love, and then just like dipped on her at the end.
Damn.
I was like, yeah, that's an asshole move, bro.
But it's actually people out there that's like that though.
Yeah, I know that's a bunch of assholes.
The fucking what are they? Tinder swindlers and shit like that.
Yeah, my enemies.
My enemies.
That motherfucker's crazy, man. Shout out to him, man. He stole a whole identity and went platinum. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but now listen, is he really at fault if he conned somebody out of money?
yes, that's a criminal action.
How?
It's theft by deception.
Hear me out.
Let's hear the theory.
Because I get these emails all the time with shit like this. If I meet you on a dating app or whatever and give you this image of what I have and you fall for, and I ask you to send me money, I didn't force you to, none of that. I just asked you, hey, listen, I'm going through this right now, send me some bread. And you do it. And as time go on, the number keep going up. Before you know it, you about 400 grand in the hole, and I'm over here chilling. Whose fault is that?
A valid case, Jamal. Valid case,
man.
I didn't force you. I didn't force you. I didn't kidnap your kids.
He's
none of
a
that.
con man.
I just conned you into sending me some money. You could have said no at any time.
I agree. Listen, I get it.
Whose fault is that?
I get it.
Is it my fault that you're weak-minded?
It's the person's fault.
Sending me money.
Yeah. I get it. No, I agree. You still a fucking fucked up person though.
You still fucked up.
Yeah, grandma can't go to the bingo night now because this motherfucker.
He took all the SSI.
He took all the man shit.
Yeah, because is that show? This another one.
What the Anna shit?
Yeah.
I haven't watched neither. I just heard about them.
And it's like, who's like, how can y'all act like y'all? How are y'all putting this, like, giving this person criminal charges when all they did was sell a persona that they had? Y'all never did your research behind it. Nothing. Y'all just went along with it. Whatever they were saying, y'all just went along with it.
Yeah,
that's your fault.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, because you watch, it's the cats that got the you'll see them shits flash across Facebook that be doing the gold digger traps. Yeah, and they be playing like I'm just a regular ass dude, but then he goes to getting in the Lambo and is that your car? And now now that you look at me in a different light now. So I could feel it, and then he go home and he smash or whatever. But yeah, if you're just selling a that's because other than that, as long as the other shit, the phishing shit is where they call your grandmother up and said your son's in jail and he needs $100 fucking credit cards or whatever gift cards now, send them. That's some wild shit.
Even in that situation, if somebody calls you up, Calvin, and say, hey, your daughter is locked up, I need 100 grand or whatever, the first thing you're gonna do is probably call your wife.
Yeah, like, hey, what's going on? And
man, old people be panicky as fuck, bro.
Yeah, because that's I've seen that shit a couple times. They hit your grandmother up, and your grandson's in jail, and he need $100 gift cards. Go to Walmart now and give me all the numbers.
And that's my thing. First, like, who was in jail that they need gift cards? What jail you at?
Yeah,
niggas taking gift cards.
Yeah. Like, damn, I hope I don't become.
Think about this shit.
Oh man, I hope I don't get that old and be that gullible.
I swear I don't. I be getting these like little spam emails.
Yeah.
I got one, like, and when I get bored, I fuck with them. I got one. The dude was like, yeah, it's $30 million in the airport, and customs waiting for you to come pick it up. Like, we randomly picked your email out of something, and we want to give you this $30 million, but it's in customs, and we need $100. You need you to send me $100 so you can go get it. Yeah. I sent the email back. I'm like, just use the $100 out of the 30 million. Simple.
that's next level trolling. You troll that motherfucker back.
Just take $100 out of the 30 million and send me the rest.
Yeah,
I'm cool.
Funny as hell.
Never heard from that motherfucker again.
Never. Oh shit.
Yeah, man. It's like, getting that old and getting that gullible. That's wild, man. Because when you get old, you do get gullible.
Yeah, you do.
Did it work?
Because I look at some of the the bullshit lies I used to tell my great grandmother, God rest her soul. Like, I don't know if she just believed it because I was, her grandson or whatever, but god damn. I hope I don't get to that point where a motherfucker call me up and say, "Oh, I need you to send me
Granted,
$2,000."
oh man, that's fucking Gator in Jungle Fever.
Yeah, that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, that's Gator. Hell no. I hope I don't ever get like that.
But yeah, I always think that, like, how is that a crime against the person doing it?
Grandma, I'm starting a business. I swear I'm starting it's a sneaker shoe business. I just need $100 right now.
Yeah, you got motherfuckers like that, man.
Yeah,
you got people like that, bro. But so here's a question, man. Because you talked about, okay, you look at your lady, if she picks somebody that's not up to the man that you were, you look at her a little bit differently. Mm-hmm. Do you take that, if she fucks with some bum, do you take that as a slight against you? Do you take that personally? Or do you feel like you was her come up?
Oh, I was definitely her come up.
Yeah, I was say I was her come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, end game is like,
because if you go lower than me, and then I was like I wasn't doing it the way I should have been, or I was a scuzz bucket, and then you go lower than me. Oh, I was the come up easy.
Yeah.
Thank you for the ego boost.
For real. Like, I know I didn't have all this shit, but this nigga ain't got this shit.
God, and he ain't even got a
so why are we so shallow, bro? That like affects us, man. That like we get off on that shit.
I wouldn't say shallow. It's just a part. It's a phase of life. Two people are together and they go their separate ways. Because damn sure if you got, say if the shoe was on the other foot, or you got, he was cheating on me with a fat bitch. Now, and then the same could be like, we kind of said it on the pod before. Well, she was treating him a certain way. So I gotta point the mirror at myself and say, all right, this motherfucker, even though in life I may be a little bit higher than him, but he may just be treating her a certain way. So I'll give it. But you went with that motherfucker though? Yeah,
that's always gonna be the bottom line. You went with that motherfucker? I understand. He probably rubbed your feet at night.
Yeah.
Hold doors before you and all that shit. But that nigga,
he gotta do that shit. That's why he gotta do that extra punk ass, sissy ass fucking shit.
But see, like we look at it, it's always we always say it's always competition.
Yeah, I'm about to say healthy chalk it up to healthy competition.
That's all it is.
Yeah. You ever seen one of your exes give with somebody that you knew was way better than you? You like, damn, she learned a lesson. Like, she found her self-worth.
I applaud that shit. You're like, listen, like I taught you well, shit. Like, God.
Don't let this lesson be in vain. Because I done seen some exes like get to where I felt they should have been, and it's happy. It's like, yo, listen, that lesson wasn't in vain.
The what is it? The student has become the pupil has become the teacher.
Yeah. They're in healthy relationships, and it makes me happy because it's like, damn, y'all learned, man. Y'all did your thing. Y'all got to grow together, shit like that, blah, 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 blah. But when the ones that I didn't have like a good breakup with, I'd be happy as hell when they shit fell, bro. I'd be so fucking happy. I'd be like, yo, I told you it was crazy. No man wants you. You know what I'm saying?
That remind me of that fucking song I was listening to. Bruno Mars and them shit smoking out the window.
Exactly.
Because he said, I hope your ass is walking around barefoot in these trifling streets.
Yeah. But
that was a good song, bro.
It's also a good one too when she has the image that she's doing happy on like social media, but in real life she's miserable as fuck, and she's miserable.
And she
yeah. That woman hurt a little bit.
Did you cry yourself to sleep every night?
That touches the soul a little bit.
Just a little bit.
All these goddamn quotes. Like, you don't still drunk down me.
Like, bitch, you just texted me last week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You moving on. You strong. You found your value. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
You ain't blocked me yet.
You ain't blocked.
Nah, because I'm looking, man, and I'm like, I saw two of my old joints. They becoming mothers. They're becoming moms. You know, and you know, it's two of my joints, man. I liked, you know, and I was like, fuck. Those should be Lannister babies. That's what I was thinking on some Joffrey shit, bro.
Some Joffrey, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yo, listen, we have to motherfucking get the co-hanger off of these motherfuckers, man.
Oh,
Like, yo,
Damn.
jokes, all right, but that's how lions in the jungle think. They just like, yo, I gotta go shoot the club up and scrape this other nigga shit out. You know what I'm saying? But it's obviously jokes, people. It's jokes, ha ha ha, comedy. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Just random ass joke. But did y'all see fucking they said it was a fucking meme that showed the baby formula shortage was because of these two people. And they showed Nick Cannon and
Kiki Wyatt or some shit like that.
Yeah, shout out to Kiki Wyatt because she's having kids in her marriage. Nick Cannon, he's out here making baby mamas and proud of it. So, but I will say this: he released an album called Raw and G.
Who did?
Nick Cannon.
Recently?
I sent it to your motherfuckers, bro.
It's
good. It's good. It's good. It's good. That's all I'm gonna say. It's good.
I'm not gonna listen to it, so I ain't gonna hold it.
Nah, listen, bro. Check it out. Listen to 2 songs. You're gonna be like, this nigga kind of came off, bro. It's good music. Like I can't even front. It's good.
Is it him all over the album, or has he got a bunch of features?
No, it's him, and he has a couple features. Like you got to jump to Chris Brown on there. He's got like first 3 records bang. First 3, you like, yo, this nigga kind of nice. Like, what the fuck? Like, why were you rapping? Yeah, like that's what I was thinking. I was like, why were you rapping, bro? Good. It's actually really good music.
Okay.
I ain't trying to gas y'all. This is not the Nick Cannon appreciation hour. I slam the Nick Cannon all the time. But that motherfucker put out a mixtape called Raw and G. It is good. It is good music. That's a wild boy. I listened to it on the way to work and I was thoroughly entertained. I did not skip anything. You know, I just put it like that. It was good to listen to it around the work. That shit was fucking hilarious. And it's not a comedy album either. It's not a comedy album.
Yeah.
It's just like, I believe this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe this is who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like
he got the dough to do it too.
Yeah, but
and that's the thing. Like I think he has a lot of connections in the music industry. And it's good that he's actually trying to, you know, that he uses them, you know, for shit like this. Because
it's a good album.
I was saying the same thing about Nick for a minute. Like I never understood why he wanted to rap.
Yeah.
You know, I get it. It's something you want to try with it, but your music has always been trash, like rap wise anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like,
has he been? You know, I used to say Will Smith was the goody two shoes or whatever. Has Nick Cannon been worse than? He's been worse than Nick Cannon.
Two shoes. Yes, he is the anti goody two shoes. Like he's a good guy, like a good person, but he doesn't have like that picture perfect persona. Like he's not trying to maintain that at all. He's always been just like out here doing shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
But we punish him for that. We punish him for having like a clean record and not being a fucking criminal. Like we punish him and call him corny. You know, so.
No, I call him corny because his music is fucking corny. That's why. Right.
Yeah. Because he was funny on Nickelodeon. He was writing at a young age for shows, you know, and it's crazy. It's like, bro, you writing comedy at like 16, 17, 18 years old.
Yeah,
I couldn't even, I'm like trying to fill a girl's butt, bro, at that age. Like,
16,
without her consent.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
my thing. Like I wasn't a fan of his music, but some of his movies I rocked with. I like his show Wild 'N Out.
Drumline, bro. Classic.
I fucked with Drumline. I didn't like the one where he went back to, like, he was a cop and went back to high school with some shit like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know with the shit with the braids and shit.
You fuck with Love Don't Cost a Thing with Christina Milian?
That was Christina Milian, yeah.
That was okay. I can deal with that.
That was my girl though.
He
Oh,
was
the cop
in. He
movie
was
it
in.
was,
He was in a
Underclassmen
zombie
was a
movie,
cop
bro.
movie.
He was in a zombie movie. It was like Night of the Living Dead, like one of the sequels or some shit like that. He was in the zombie movie.
Damn,
He was
I
in
didn't
Men in
even know
Black
that.
too.
What?
He was
Yeah.
in what?
He was in
He was
the second Men in Black.
Wow, I don't
He had
remember that.
He had a real quick cameo, but he was in there for like 2 seconds.
Oh,
That's
shit.
crazy. That motherfucker probably got like $10 million for that too.
When you go, next time you ever watch it, it's a part where Will Smith comes back.
I'm never gonna watch it.
Well, it's a part where
Was he
Will
an
Smith
agent?
comes back. Yeah, when Will Smith comes back to the agency after he, the neuralized the guy, his partner, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like it's a little they're pulling like this little monster thing across the floor.
Uh-huh.
And Will Smith was like, who's pulling this in? It's Nick Cannon. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, sir. He's like, don't neuralize me, sir. He's like, he looks at him and just walks off. But he's in there for like a quick second.
Oh, what's up?
I mean, I'm absolutely never gonna watch that again. But I didn't watch MIB4, the one that had like didn't have like Chris Hemsworth in that. Didn't have like fucking Thor and Valkyrie.
That's when they changed the character. Like I like the. I'm not gonna lie. I like the first three. I'm not even gonna. I can watch
when they had old girl, was that the girl from Thor? Was she in that?
No, it was what's the old girl, man? She was dating Cory Booker.
I'm about to look it up now.
She was in Rosario Dawson.
Rosario, yeah, she was in that one.
It was called Men in Black International.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because it was her cat or some shit like that. That motherfucker
Yeah,
had the galaxy.
I've never seen that one.
No, that was like part 1 or part 2. When the cat had the galaxy and the little marble
and
the little keychain.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah.
The second one was the chick you just said.
Rosario Dawson.
Yeah, that was the second one.
What was the third one? When they
the international was old girl that was she's
Valkyrie.
in the Marvel movie.
Tessa Thompson,
yeah, her.
Yeah, that she was in the fourth one. And the third one was when he had to go back in time to get Kay to kill that guy.
That's right. I remember that.
Yeah. Fucking Men
in
Black.
I fuck with the first. I watched the first three, but I didn't see the international one.
It's an old ass topic. Not gonna bring it up, but it was just a fucking thought because the first Bad Boys was on the other day.
Classic.
Bad Boys 1. Was watching that shit, and then I just looked at it, of course, and I'm like, damn, I remember this shit. And now we in the age where Will Smith is smacking motherfuckers on live TV. Yeah, it's crazy. Just
that's when Martin was skinny.
Yeah. Martin was. And then the shit that bugged me out because we was on some just life shit. He said the fucking pool that got fucked up by the dog was that was the second one. It was a 39. He said I paid $3,900 for this pool. I'm like $3,900 for the above ground joint.
Yeah, you start looking at shit a little bit different.
Crazy, bro.
Shit, damn.
But yeah, man. So here's a question, man. Here's a question for you guys, man. When is it cool to date after a breakup or a divorce?
ASAP.
Unless the kids are with you, then you got to take your time. But if you don't have the kids,
so it's okay for like a mom to start dating.
No, I was bullshit. Listen, it's okay. I look at it like this. It depends on how y'all break up.
Mm-hmm.
If it's one of those to where y'all already checked out months ago, but just didn't make it official,
yeah,
then cool. But if y'all break up on some shit, some fucked up shit that you did or she did, when you actually need time to yourself to get over this shit type thing, then take that time.
I'm with that. You just at either way, I think the biggest thing is can't have nobody around your kid. That's all it is. I mean, you can go through your phase. You just can't be. This is Uncle Jimmy. This is Uncle Jason. This is Uncle. This is Mr. Calvin. You can't do that shit.
Yeah.
But or this is Mrs. Tiffany. This is Miss Chastity. This is Auntie whoever. You can't do that shit. But
stripper names, yo.
Yeah, oh yeah, mad stripper names.
If your name Chastity, something wrong. If your name is Chastity, you're not being here too long. You know what you're here for.
But other than that, man, I don't know. So Well, I can only speak for self, so I know what I did post divorce. It was game on. I was on the ball and chain too long. I'm a horse. I'm a thoroughbred, and I want to stretch these legs. That's about it.
But at the end of the day, did that actually help anything?
Yes.
I'm saying like
just let off some steam.
Okay.
Let off some steam because marriage is work. It's good work. It's work, especially when it's on the right course and everything's going good. It's good work. But when shit's fucked up and you trying and this, that, and the other, it's some hard fucking work. So the minute that ball and chain come off, yo, I'm ready to run.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and you can only run for so long until you run into the one. It's like, oh shit, I think I'm ready to put the ball and chain back on again. You know?
Yeah.
So put them fucking blinders back on that.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yoke.
Yeah, but
fucking harness.
I think most guys do that. You know, as soon as they break up, they start running around, just to cover up the pain.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely the pain.
Oh yeah, you don't want to sit with that breakup.
Yeah. So it's like instead of sitting in the house soaking, I'm gonna go to the club and drink my pain away and find some flus and get up on it real quick.
That
should work.
Yeah, and then like I said, until you run into the one, and it's like, oh shit. But everything before then, because only reason because I watched two of my best friends go through divorces, and then I watched them say, I ain't never getting married again. And then I watched them do the whole run through thing. And then I watched these motherfuckers put a ring back on their finger. I say, yo, what happened to all that shit you were saying? Hey, you know, I love her, you know? So, all right. Respect. And then you go through it yourself. And then you go through and then, oh shit, I love this girl. All right, I understand now. It's definitely to mask a whole bunch of hurt and pain. So that's just one of the methods. But yeah, get back out there, B.
Yeah, I mean, I would tell my boys when they were going through a breakup or divorce, I'm like, yo, just go right back out there, man. Like, because the longer you wait, the longer you're gonna wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take
the only thing that I will say is
I'm gonna take 6 months.
Yeah, because the only thing I think good thing about it is hopefully you went and doing all your running, you went through some self-reflection. So you know what you want. Yeah. So while you out here running, it's a strategic run. You picking stuff that you know you probably won't. I'd never settle down with you, but we're gonna have fun tonight. And then that's when you run into that one and you already know what you want. It's like, holy fuck, she's meeting everything. Okay, I'll be good. Yeah, but up until then, it's a strategic run. By going through some other shit, I know exactly what I want in a woman now. If I didn't know before, I know it now. So everything that don't meet it, you are here for a good time.
It's all research.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I like that.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's all fucking doing research. I'm just trying girls out.
That's all.
Yeah.
But you know, like you said though, Calvin, as long as you do some internal reflection on it,
yeah,
not
definitely.
just out here running loose.
Yeah.
Then it's good.
Yeah. Because a lot of times it's like, all right, well, how do you get back out there dating after a breakup or a divorce, especially like it's like, yo, you just had this failure or this rejection. You know what I'm saying? So like, what should you do before you go back out and like start dating? It's like, so can I just go out there like, you know what, fuck it, where the titties at, or should I like go through some shit or like go to therapy or talk it out with somebody or whatever before I just go back out and start dating?
You can do both. Shit.
I'm about to say, definitely do both. Go through some shit. Learn.
Monday through Thursday, go to therapy. Friday to Sunday, where the titties at?
Definitely, yeah. Hell yeah. Definitely find yourself also. If it takes therapy, if it takes self-reflection, if it takes you just looking back, find yourself. Because once you know that, and you know it's like, yo, this is me, this is who I am. and it's on some good shit, like, yeah, I'm doing this, I'm trying to do this. You're not just trying to out here just be tragic or toxic or some shit. Find yourself. And then once you do that, and then you can go do what you want, and can't nobody tell you shit. And even if you choose the right, I'm sorry we didn't work out. It's me. That's when you start hitting them with the "it's me, not you," because you already know I'm not settling down with you.
Yeah.
So find yourself. That's the first thing you should do. Find yourself, and then go run. Get it out your system.
I can agree with that.
Well, how do you know? How do you know it's yourself? Because a lot of times people, they gain their identity through their relationships.
You go through that peer. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jamal.
Nah, I was going to say that, and I think that's kind of a bad thing to me, because you don't want to have your life identified or a relationship be like the primary thing about your life. You know what I'm saying? You still want to have, your own personal shit aside from your relationship. Persona. Yeah, you want to have your own, your own like little light other than the relationship that the light that the relationship brings. So if you do break up, okay, these are the things that I like. This is still what I want. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's no longer what we want. It's what I want.
What I want, yeah.
So you got to make sure you still have that in you. Like even now with me and my wife, like it's things that she wants and it's things that I want. Then it's things that we both want. So, if something was to happen, God forbid, I still know I still have me. It's not, it's not just me and her. It's I have me, she has her, then we have we. So
I definitely say you definitely gotta or in finding yourself, your likes, your dislikes, your hobbies, your this, that, and the other, because like you said, Jamal, if the main part of you is wrapped up in somebody else, and then they take that shit, that's just devastating. It'd be like, well, who am I? Everything that I was in her. And now that she's taking that shit, who am I? So you got to know you. And if you didn't know it before, then that's your time to find it. Oh shit, I actually like painting. You know what? I like poetry or whatever. Find that shit that way. That's the identity. That's you. And somebody who finds you should appreciate these things about you. And then y'all balance it. And God forbid, like you said, if it ever went away, I know who I am.
Yeah.
So it's less of a fall, I guess. But God forbid if you don't know who you are, and then somebody takes that shit, and even if it ain't on no bad shit, it's just on some, hey, it's not gonna work out, but you put everything in them and you never knew yourself. Devastating. Motherfuckers go off the deep end over that shit.
That's when motherfuckers start killing themselves.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Because you lost your identity.
Your identity, yeah.
That happens, man. You see that after
like long marriages.
You start ordering 2 pizzas and ramen and shit.
Hey, that's me, player. 2 pieces, 2 packs.
You know what
I'm saying? 2 pieces of the fucking listen, and pizza. If y'all want to sponsor the podcast. Like after a long day of whatever the fuck it is I do, and you kicking back and you got like an edible or something like that, bro, that and pizza be hitting. I'm talking about the sauces be fucking hitting. I mean, right now I'm looking like fucking Chief Keef, bro. Like I can't even keep my shit open, dog. This shop did. Let me tell you, man, peer pressure. That motherfucker Jeff Evans got me fucking back on these shits. That shit. Shout out to Delta 8, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to Delta 8, bro. But yeah, man, like it's wild because it's like, all right, you put all this effort, all this energy into somebody, it doesn't work out, and it's like, fuck, I gotta go do this shit again, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I just fucking did it and it ain't work. Why am I even putting this energy into this shit, bro? Like if it ain't gonna fucking work, and then you get like resentful. Like I did all this fucking work, for it to fucking just not pan out. I don't get shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a bad fucking deal.
Ooh. No, I was gonna say because you said get resentful, right? I've heard women say this. I groomed this motherfucker to be the man I needed him to be, and he went out and found it with somebody else. And I put all that effort into him. Is that the same shit on our side?
Yeah.
Hey, because if you're thinking about it, you meet a girl, she don't know how to cook, clean, all that bullshit, and you groom her to what you want a wife to be.
Yeah. Then
she leave you and go marry some other nigga.
You making another motherfucker steak and eggs?
Yeah. So you know, it go both ways.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, I definitely don't even. Hell no, I wouldn't even focus on the other one. I'm staying focused on my other one and keep it moving. Oh my God, you start looking back or not looking back, but you like that should have drive you fucking crazy, yo.
Yeah, it will. And that's why I say, you know, even if you're not like, you know, dating chicks, just go out there. Because the longer you sit at home and dwell on shit, it's gonna drive you fucking insane.
Hell yeah.
The less time you get to think about it, the better. Like at some point you're going to have to deal with it.
You want to put some distance in between it,
but you want some distance in between that shit for a little bit. Because if you doing that shit like for months right after a breakup, you gonna be in the house like, yo, this bitch, oh hell no, I'm about to go to this bitch.
I think that's why men handle breakups way differently than women, because women will like not date for like a year after a breakup.
Yeah.
On some little shit. It'd be like some little ass shit. And they're like, I'm not dating ever again. They don't date for like 9 months to a year.
Yeah, shit. We guys.
Man be like, fuck that. I'm going to the strip club tonight.
Tonight, son. I ain't been since 88. I'm going tonight.
Yeah. I ain't had a drink since 82. Goddamn. I'm going to get me something, goddamn.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And it's because we understand that we got to go out there and compete. We got to get this shit.
Yeah.
You got to hunt.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. They ain't trying to hunt. Yeah, they think somebody going to take some used vagina. You know what I'm saying? some pre-owned punani. Oh man, but that's the thing, man. Like shout out to everybody that's had to go through a breakup, man. We here at the Cognac Stories podcast, we feel for you. We'll pray.
And it'll make you stronger.
It will.
That's one thing. You gonna come out better. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just fucking just get back out there. Keep doing what made you successful, you know, and then you'll get rewarded eventually. Because here's the thing, right? Because here's the thing that I've noticed when dating, you know, is that women don't want men. They want other women with dicks.
Say that again.
Women don't want emotional. Men.
Oh, okay.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah. I got you. It sounded funny as fuck, but then
bro, like they'll say, okay, they want this masculine man, they want this leader, they want this decision maker, they want this provider, they want this protector, blah, blah, right? And then you get that, but they want that, but they don't want you to exert any of that over them.
Man, that should sound crazy. I'll shout out to your boy, to Kevin Samuels, because I think T.I. showed his tribute to Kevin, so his video 4 days ago, and then T.I. was saying kind of the same thing. It's like they want you to be this, they want you to be that, but then you go be this and be that, and then they be like, no, I don't want you to be this thing. Like they can switch that shit in the same saying. I want you to make the decision. I want you to be this, and then when that's what it was. I want you to make the decision. I want you to be decisive, protector, provider, blase, and then when you do that, they say, hey, you're being too controlling. That's what one of his points. Yeah. So it's
like it's plenty of times you say when we like, oh, I want you to be the decision maker, and they be like, oh, well, now I feel like I don't have a voice. Well, pick your poison. Like which one do you want?
That was one of the points he brought. It reminded me of what you said.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, yo, listen, man. Let me tell you something, bro. You know, I've run into all these women and they say, hey, I want this guy that's successful and emotionally available and that can communicate and has X, Y, Z, ABC, right? And close with his family. And then they get the person and then they're like, well, you know, man, you know. Have you ever done that? I mean, I hope not, right? You guys are all married.
I was getting ready to ask, is there a guy version of that? What's the guy version of that? Of I want what and blase, and then I get it, and it's like,
we want a good girl, and we get a good girl, and we treat her like shit.
Yeah.
It's like I want a girl with a low body count, and you get her, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go cheat on her now.
Okay, yeah, respect. Nah,
Yeah.
I got you.
But nah, because it's like, bro, like, you know, with me, you know, I'm always one that talks about the shit that I'm going through, I'm dealing with when it comes to relationships, right? And it's like women will like they'll want this like well put together guy, right? This successful guy, this guy that can wear a fucking suit, this guy that can do X, Y, Z, ABC, right? And all of that comes with a certain level of discipline and structure, you know. And so they'll want all of that, but they don't want to deal with the discipline and structure that comes with that. And it's like, you don't get to fucking choose. You don't get to choose. Like, this is what made me, like, all these great qualities that you love about me, like, it's because of this shit right here that you reject, you know, which is discipline and structure, you know, which is, you know, taking a firm stance and believing in that, you know, just shit like that. And it's like, yo, I done been in mad situations, bro, where it's like, yo, everything is cool, everything is cool, everything is cool. Then it's like, I'm immovable. Like I'm the person that's not going to fucking be willing to like negotiate or acquiesce or parlay or whatever, right? But it's like women will want you to think just like them. They don't want you to have a different set of opinions. Like men, we don't give a fuck. Like you can think the sky is fucking purple. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but the
you know how to fucking fold laundry, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
pretty much.
Hands work. You got a little dishwasher.
Like scramble these eggs, goddammit.
Yeah, like we don't give a fuck because that's not changing how we see them as a person. Or we're not like thinking about like, oh, well, we won't be able to make joint decisions. But it's like, yo, if you don't have the same exact perspective or opinions as a lot of them today, bro, they're just like, yo, it can never work. You know what I'm saying? And not because you won't change, it's because they won't change. It's like I'll never be able to agree with that, or I'll never like. Well, you're not asking them to agree with anything. You know, if you make a decision, it'll be something we make together. So it's not my way or your way; it's our way.
Just respect my opinion.
Yeah, but it's like, yo,
that's all.
If you don't think like them, you don't have that same perspective. Shit's a wrap, B. You know what I'm saying? Shit's a wrap. They just like, you know what? They don't want to put the work in that it takes to make those kind of joint decisions. You know, because they also want the 50-50 shit, but they don't want 50-50 responsibility. You know, so yeah, so we can be 50-50 in decision making, but we're not gonna be 50-50 in finances. You know what I'm saying? Or 50-50 in workload, you know. So it's like, well, is that equality?
Not really.
You know, like you want equal say in a relationship, but I gotta pay for everything. That's not how that works.
Was just on, what the fuck did I just hear on the radio? I think it was Lotto shit. I'm spending mine in the bank. That's what she said. Yeah, and it's like, the fuck kind of shit is that? If you make the same amount of money, why am I the one, you know, spending the most money on all that kind of shit? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Am I paying for you? Are you an escort? A long-term escort? What the fuck? You know? But it's just like, yo, see all the time. They want 50-50 in the decision making, but not 50-50 in responsibilities. In the ask for that is the insult. Is that
they want 50-50 with stipulations.
Yeah.
Is that new shit, or is that just coming up from the old shit that we've all been brought up on? But I mean, when the times were different at the time too, like you said.
I mean, it's I mean, because in the 90s they weren't saying they want 50-50 in a relationship.
They were saying they wanted a voice.
Yeah. Now motherfuckers want equality, and it's like, yo, fam, okay, we both taking the trash out there.
Hell yeah.
You know, you gonna go fight that raccoon? Shit. You know, shit like that. But
That shit a little bit different.
yeah, man.
Shit's funny.
Take your ass out there and deal with that bear, goddamn it. 50-50.
That shit remind me of the shit that we talked about last week with the whole it was about the because that shit happened to me this weekend. The what was we talking about? The you know how you sit in the back of a room and you watch men, you said being uneasy or always being on edge or having to be that perfected provider and shit. And my wife said the same, she said that shit. And I started dying laughing. I'm like, TJ just said that shit. Or we just talked about that. She was like, oh, she said, I want to do this, but I know you may be uneasy because you're always watching and looking and this, that, and the other. She said, me, I'm going to sleep good because I know I'm with you. But I know you not going to sleep good because you're going to be up and always on guard. And I was like, we was just talking about that shit. I'm like, yeah, that's a luxury. And it was it.
Yeah. Yeah, but listen, man, I know I'm a fucking prophet, dog. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm wise beyond my years because I talk to older people and they tell me everything. You know, they just tell me whatever the fuck I want to know. But yeah, man, it's like, and I've been noticing that, man. But at the same time, it's like, okay, you it's just like with a job, right? You fucking application after application, date after date, you know, interview after interview. You're like, fuck, you think you got the right one, and you're like, oh, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? And you get another one, you're like, oh, I think this one is gonna be good. It's like, oh, something else, right? You're like, fuck, why do I keep going out there? You know, why do I keep going out there?
Because you're a shark. To not go out there is to die and lay down and die.
You got to do your research.
Oh, well, I ain't gonna say a shark. Oh, we are hunters.
That's part of the game. Like,
yeah, that's in our fucking Levi genes. Shit.
Like if you think about it, we go out there knowing that that's going to happen or that has a chance of happening, but we still do it. Like you know, if you meet this girl at this place, you know, 9 times out of 10, she's not hitting on anything you want, but you know, you here right now, we're gonna have some fun. I'll be at it again next week. It's you gotta go through trial and error till you find what you want.
This is what I think about, like when I fuck up at something or I fail at something or a relationship doesn't work out. I think about this scene from one of my favorite movies. So let me know if you can hear it.
It's a little,
I don't know
what to
say, really.
Okay, here we go.
You should have played that shit.
Battle of our professional lives.
Hold on. In fact,
I'll play the scene.
Yeah, I just gotta. Yeah. I'm about to just fucking share with y'all this way.
Share the screen. But I said we be evolving over here.
Was that fucking? That wasn't.
That sound like Pacino.
Yeah, I was about to say. That Any Given Sunday, was he giving the speech at the bar?
Hold on. Oh, god damn it, I fucked this up. Yo, fucking retarded, bro. Yeah.
There we go.
Can y'all hear?
It all comes down to today.
Turn it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Either we heal as a team,
or we die.
Or we're gonna crumble. Inch by inch.
Hit that bottom left volume up on YouTube.
We're in hell right now, gentlemen.
There you go.
Believe me.
Oh shit, that's his max.
And we can
LL.
LT.
We can fight our way back into the light. We can climb.
Willie Beeman.
Willie Bean, steaming Willie Beeman.
1 inch at a time. Now I can't do it for you. I'm too old. I look around, I see these young faces, and I think, I mean, I made every wrong choice a middle-aged man can make. I pissed away all my money, believe it or not. I chased off anyone who's ever loved me. And lately, I can't even stand the face I see in a mirror. You know, when you get old in life, things get taken from you. I mean, that's part of life. But you only learn that when you start losing stuff. you find out life's this game of inches. So is football. Because in either game, life or football, the margin for error is so small. I mean, 1/2 a step too late or too early, and you don't quite make it. 1/2 second too slow, too fast, you don't quite catch it. The inches we need are everywhere around us. They're in every break of the game, every minute, every second. On this team, we fight for that inch. On this team, we tear ourselves and everyone else around us to pieces for that inch. We claw with our fingernails for that inch. Because we know when we add up all those inches, that's gonna make the fucking difference between winning and losing. Between living and dying. I'll tell you this, in any fight, it's the guy who's willing to die who's gonna win that inch. And I know if I'm gonna have any life anymore, it's because I'm still willing to fight and die for that inch. Because that's what living is. The 6 inches in front of your face. Now I can't make you do it.
Pause.
Look into his eyes. Now I think you're gonna see a guy who will go that inch with you. You're gonna see a guy who will sacrifice himself for this team because he knows when it comes down to it, you're gonna do the same for him. That's a team, gentlemen. And either we heal now as a team,
or we die as individuals.
or we will die as individuals. That's football, guys. That's all it is. Now, what are you gonna do?
About to put on my motherfucking pads and my cleats right now and go run routes.
Yeah.
About to go in my car, bitch, and go home.
Yeah, and I think of that, right? I think of that shit, man. And, hopefully the motherfucking audience can hear it. And it's like, yo, bro, like when you fuck up, you know, you still gotta get the fuck, like you gotta keep going, you gotta keep moving forward.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers will let like one setback make them stagnant. You know, like they'll have one failure, like, you know, oh fuck, I failed a class in college, now I gotta quit the whole shit because, you know, whatever. Or you'll try one business idea and it's like, damn man, like this shit failed. Like I'm just never gonna do shells again, you know? And yeah, man. It's like, yo, you just gotta get back up on the motherfucking horse. Get back up on that horse dick. God damn. Yeah, get back up on that motherfucking horse, bro. That's it. But yeah, man. You know, so like anytime, you know, I dealt with that kind of shit or whatever, it's like, yo, I'm not the next fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Because you like, you know what you've done. Like, you know the work you've put in, you know the efforts you put in. So it's like, yo, I didn't fail. Just wasn't ready for, like, you weren't ready for the job. You know, you weren't ready for the motherfucking job, bro. And then you just go out there and find somebody else who is, man. But yeah, that's just a question, man. It's like, yo, when is the cool day after a breakup? You know, because some people are like, oh, you need to wait like 2 months and, you know, cleanse yourself or some weirdo shit. You know? I'm like, nigga, I need to cleanse some pussy. You know what I'm saying? With the waters of Lake Minnetonka, bitch. That's what you fucking do. You know? But that's just me. Yeah, I'm a scumbag. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm trying to dive in. No Trey Songz.
Nah, you going to jail. I ain't fucking with that. I ain't cool none of that. Hell no. But with that being said, you know, I think that might be it for this week, man.
Yeah, like we covered everything.
Yeah, I think we did, man. Congratulations, dog. I'm fucking proud of us. I'm proud of us. But before we get out of here, man, anything you guys want to say? Anything you want to say to the people?
Shit. Continue to have fun. Life is short. Continue to have fun. Oh shit! Well, since we was talking about all that other shit, never forget yourself. Never forget yourself. There's a whole lot of shit out here that's going to pull at you. There's a whole lot of requirements that you're going to be required to do. A whole lot of shit that you're going to do. In the end, there's just you. So never forget yourself, because it's easy to do with everything that's going on out here. That's what I got for the people.
Hey, look, I know that the whole pandemic thing kind of went away, came back, went away thing. Listen, y'all niggas that go to the bathroom are still gonna be washing y'all hands. Y'all some nasty motherfuckers. I see y'all. Y'all niggas are straight nasty. Stop doing that shit. Wash your goddamn hands. There's no need for that shit. Wash your motherfucking hands. Other than that, world is too small for hate. You already know.
Are y'all paying attention to this monkeypox shit?
I seen a little bit of it, yeah.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it, yeah.
Daughter text about
Fucking
that shit.
Unvaccinated ass motherfuckers out here. Y'all pissing me off, man.
Monkeypox.
How you getting monkeypox, bro?
Niggas is out here nasty, that's how.
Like, how you getting money? That's from not washing their hands after they go to the bathroom.
Hell yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers is nasty.
I just went to the fucking campsite and happened to be there, the fucking Boy Scouts of America this day. So it was about fucking 800 little boys all pissing all over the toilet seat and not washing their hands when they came out. That's where monkeypox came out of right there.
Exactly. Nasty motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh my God, man. That's terrible. That's terrible, man. Well,
I was in the store, took my son to the bathroom. And a guy that, because he had to go to the bathroom, took him in there. Guy that worked in the store came in the bathroom, took a piss and just walked right out.
Clean out too. He ain't think
Clean
twice.
out. They ain't even look at the goddamn thing.
Nah, he's gonna use the sanitizer. He's gonna use the hand sanitizer.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
He's gonna touch 7 doorknobs before he gets to that.
Before he even get to that damn sanitizer. Like nasty motherfucker.
That's why you just don't use hands. Just don't use hands.
What do you mean?
Like just stand there like
you fucking use your hands when you take a piss?
There's a fucking fire hose everywhere, huh?
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Nah, you don't just unzip and flip and let it rip.
Y'all motherfuckers be pissing all over your knees and shit.
Nah, you just go like, why would you piss? Like, you have to hold your dick for it to pee?
I don't have to, but I do it for reassurance.
Wait, y'all niggas hold y'all dick when y'all pee?
Yeah.
Yeah, who just letting that shit?
Wait, hold up. Yo.
Hold on. How close do you get to the urinal when you take a piss, my nigga? Like,
yo, bro, you telling me hold on.
He sit down when he pee.
No. You're telling me that when you are at a urinal, you put your fingers on your penis and you use that to direct the stream of fluid into the toilet, into the urinal.
Yes. I stand there, zip, pull my dick out, hold it, and piss, and put it back in.
Why does your dick stay still? You can't point your dick?
This motherfucker's crazy. He pissing all over his thighs. He pissing all over his thighs, B.
You can't angle your meat. You don't have trajectory.
You're not gonna make me count.
Yeah, I'm not feeling bad about myself. Hell no.
This not gonna happen. Not today, nigga. Not today, nigga. No. You not let you get this on.
You mean it's not like a fucking howitzer cannon? You can just fucking. It's not like artillery. You fucking lining it up with the wheels, like 20 degrees to the north, 3 degrees that way.
Nah, but I know how to wash my hands. So
yeah, he the motherfucker that like the little kids that go into their bathroom and pull their pants all the way down to their knees.
All the way down. You don't need your hands like
that's what he do.
That's what he do.
You walk in, bro. That nigga have his hands pinned by his ankles and shit. That's fucking urinal. Y'all motherfuckers nasty too.
And I'm standing 3 feet away from the urinal, bro, because I don't want the piss splashing back on me.
I don't want it to fuck up my suede shoes.
Yeah, bro, you got another nigga piss on you, man. Like, ew, that's gross. I'm standing 3 feet back. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's why I hold my shit, because I be far back because I don't want the motherfuckers splashing on me.
Yeah, that's gross, bro. I hate using public bathrooms, man, because I'm like, yo, this is like secondhand piss, bro. Like,
all right, question: have you ever been at the urinal and another motherfucker there, and of course you looking down, and then you
what the fuck?
You looking at your own shit? Oh, y'all fucking.
You over there meat gazing? You meat gazing?
You might want to clear that one up, bro. Hold on.
That was an alley-oop. Oh man, y'all, you looking at your own shit to make sure you aim it right, and then you see his piss drop on your shoelet.
No, I don't look. I'm not even looking. I'm not even close enough to a nigga to do that.
Listen, there is restroom.
The way they
there is restroom etiquette. If there's 4 urinals and I'm at one, skip a urinal, my nigga. Skip a fucking urinal. Yeah. Like, don't come right next to me and take a piss. skip a urinal.
You can't do that at the rest stop on the road.
That's what I just go out in the bushes, bro.
Huh? Yeah, that's me going to bushes. Fuck that.
Yeah, bushes. Funny.
So I'll be thinking on some Harold and Kumar shit. You gonna put with the rest stop and fucking Big Bob fucking meat sandwich or some shit waiting in the bathroom for you, man.
Oh shit.
I done pulled over plenty of times. Open the back door up and sit there, close that motherfucker hop back in.
Hell nah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This nigga talking about shit. Look at another nigga dick when they piss.
Hell no. For the listening audience, I did not say that. We are not going to put that message out there.
Any one of y'all using public restrooms, if you sitting there, if I walk in and your piss is at your ankles, you nasty. If you don't wash your hands, you extra nasty.
You extra nasty.
On the floor,
if you don't skip a urinal, you are fucking disgusting.
Yeah. You're sus, bro. You are sus. If you don't skip a urinal, you're sus, man. You sitting there trying to hit on me or some shit, bro. You about to like tap my feet or some shit. That's like that fucking
skip a motherfucking urinal.
Yeah.
Nice watch.
Yeah, I'm a
listen, if you had a urinal and the nigga tell you nice watch, you might want to swing off on that nigga.
Yeah. Do you finish pissing though?
Hell yeah,
that's a good question. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm a finish pissing.
You might want to put your knee away before you start fighting in the bathroom.
Yeah. Because you don't want to get punched in the stomach and you piss on yourself.
I mean, you might could use that to defend against him, man. You piss on his shoes and slips.
Probably no piss on the floor already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got that residual piss to get mixed with new piss. It's a fucking slip hazard. It's like when you playing Spy Hunter, you throw the oil out the back of the car.
Out the back.
The other car spin out. That's how you do them niggas. You just piss on their feet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think ASAP Rocky was talking about that when he was in jail. He was like, niggas fighting with piss and shit.
That's crazy.
No, hold up. ASAP Rocky is a father. I didn't know Rihanna was like 10 months pregnant.
Oh yeah, she about to drop that shit.
They had
the baby already. Right? They had the baby already.
Okay.
It was they had a boy, right?
Yeah, man. They had a son, bro. Congratulations. Bastards, baby. There goes my chances of that fucking baby oven using that womb.
There's still a chance.
I don't want no leftovers, bro. I'm not baking in another man's oven. It's not happening. But congratulations to them. Yeah, they did the right way. I guess they're getting married now as well.
Okay.
Chris Brown said, congratulations. Chris Brown said congratulations. People saw that as hate. So can you congratulate your ex?
That's like watching your ex move on to something better.
They only say it's hate from him because how they that situation. That's why he said hate. But that's the same thing with the whole Drake meme that was going around when she came Drake up pregnant. All that bullshit.
I mean, hey man, I'll be hurt, bro. I'll be hurt.
He probably sitting back there like, this nigga for real.
Yeah, exactly right. You left me for him. All I did was fuck some groupies. Like all I did was fuck fans. That's it.
Shout out to Ghostface.
Yeah. Goddamn right I fuck fans. Yo, this shit is crazy, man. But yeah, bro, like life, man. Life is too short, bro. Just like my nigga Too Short said. But nah, man, listen. It's a lot of wild shit going on, a lot of hate in the world. You got to overcome that. Overcome hate with love. You got to learn to accept people as they are. You can't try to change somebody. You can't try to change someone. You got to be able to accept someone for who they are, and then accept the fact that if they don't grow, then you find out where they are, What else, man? My new job is dope. Holla at me. All right. Get at me on LinkedIn. Holla at your boy.
Oh yeah, I seen the joint too. I'm getting my shit together because I'm already looking.
Yeah. because I'm already looking for a new job myself.
God damn.
The job is good, but I know if I can do this shit for 2 years, I can do something else somewhere else for a little more money. But nah, this job is great, bro. This job is great. Everything I could want in the workplace they have here, I'm never leaving. Everybody that does what I'm doing, they stay for like a long ass time. So I'm like, if I were to stay here, it'd be great and there would be room to grow. So yeah, I'll be getting that 13 money in 2 years, quick.
Okay, that's what's up.
So and that's enough for me. That's enough for me. But yeah, also taxes, bro. I ain't paid taxes in so long. I don't know what they look like. So when I saw my check was less than what I was expecting, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? And look at how much they took out. I was like, this is what you niggas pay in taxes?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Welcome to civilian life, nigga.
It took like almost a third of my check, bro.
And taxes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now imagine that with 401k and health insurance.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not paying health insurance. I mean, I'm paying health insurance through a third party, but it's like, yeah, like 401k, I'm paying into that. And then you got to pay into like everybody's retirement here and all this other stupid shit. They took out a lot of money. And I was like, this is still a lot of money, but it's like, yo, what the fuck? Like, nigga, it's my money and I want it now. Like, y'all took all these goddamn taxes out, man. What the fuck, bro? Like, JG Whitworth ass motherfuckers. Like, goddamn. Yeah, I didn't know what y'all was paying because I ain't paid taxes in so long because everything was tax free. But fuck, it's a good thing I'm getting this damn retirement. This shit.
Hell
right. Yeah. This shit is all right, bro. But listen, man, if you got some feedback for the pod, let us know. Hit us up on Instagram, Cognac Stories Podcast. Hit me up on what the fuck is it? Facebook, Torian Meacham. IG, Torian Meacham. Twitter, Torian Meacham or Cognac Stories Podcast. Let us know what you guys want to hear, what you guys want to see, what you want us to cover, and how we can make the show better for you. Other than that, fuck being woke. Should have never been sleep. Peace.